Was it you? I think you changed your nickname. I just noticed right now. Hello. Regardless, hello, welcome to the stream. Mystic Zealot, hello, welcome. Matt, hello, hello, Appa. Hello, guys, hello, everyone. I'm back. I am back. You are Radcorn, yes, you are Radcorn. You changed your nickname. I don't know if you changed it like on this stream or on a past stream, but I just noticed right now. Radcorn, hello, sweetie. Okay, I'm gonna have to bind the names to the profile picture. Okay, I just bound your name to your profile picture now, so I'll not forget. I will not forget. Hello, hello, welcome everyone. I had people over for a cookout. I had to clean a mountain of dishes. Oh no. The last time I cooked. Oh my god! I need to tell you guys this story. I was with my boyfriend. It was last year when I went to visit my friends in Rio. We went to my friend's house, and my boyfriend was like, "Oh, I can cook stuff." You know, my boyfriend is the main cook for every gathering we have because he just likes to cook and he cooks very well. Okay, his food is amazing. But hello, Bat. Hello, how's it going, sweetie? Welcome. Welcome. But yeah, he usually is the cook, so he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna make yakisoba for everyone." So yakisoba, it's a very easy dish to cook, but it's a very hard mise en place. I don't know how you guys call it. Preparing and cutting all the vegetables and everything, it takes a lot of work because since it's a bunch of ingredients mixed in pasta, you need to cook the pasta and you cook like the carrots and every single ingredient you need to cook separately before putting everything together in a big pan, you know. But working hardly and watching my favorite band. Yay, nice! Nice. It's working time. I was so upset with me these past days because I couldn't open stream. I was feeling so bad on my stomach. I was just I could barely eat. I don't know, sometimes it happens. I get really nauseous over food. And everything I eat just tasted bad. I don't know what's going with my tongue. my sense of taste is disturbed. I don't know what's going on. Oh, and Dark Heresy Alpha is open. Dark Heresy Alpha. Ooh, really? Ooh. But how do you need to apply to get to test the game? How does it work? I have no idea. I would totally like to test it out, the alpha. That would be amazing, actually, if I get to test it. I'm curious. Let me find out. Oh, thank you so much, Matt. You're very kind. But yeah, my boyfriend just this day he went to cook this yakisoba, and he made a mess because my boyfriend, as much space he has, he's gonna use it. So if he has like a little bit of space, a tiny counter to use, he's gonna make a mess in this tiny counter. If he has like a big kitchen with a bunch of counter space and a lot of ovens mouths. I don't know how you guys call it. We call it like the oven mouth, you know, the part that you just cook stuff, the part that releases the fire. I don't know how you guys say in English. But anyway, if he has like one single oven spot, he's gonna use the singular one. If he has more, he's gonna use more. So anyway, and he made a mess on my friend's kitchen. And since he cooked, me and my friend, I went to sleep over in her house. We had to do the dishes, and it was course. Oh, the burners, yes, the burners. We call it the oven's mouth. I don't know why we call it like that in Portuguese, but we do. We say boca do fogão. Fogão is like oven, and mouth is boca. So I don't know what we call the oven's mouth. I don't know why. It's just how we used to call it in Portuguese. But it's the burners, yes, the burners. If it has a singular burner, you use only one. If it has 6 burners, you use the 6. Even though it's a I don't know, a dish that you cook in a singular pot, he'll find a way to use everything. That's a more fun way to think of it, in my opinion. The oven's mouth. I don't know, I feel like the... Yeah, because I think the mouth will be like the thing where you bake, right? Because you open up and you bake stuff, but maybe that's the belly. If the mouth is the burner, the oven where you used to bake stuff, it's like the belly. So you open the belly. I mean, yeah, okay, I can see. But we don't call it the belly in Portuguese. So I don't know where this came from, but anyway. I remember he made a mess on this day. He cooked this yakisoba. That was literally food on the wall, because he was like, it was a very big pot, a very big pan, and he had to mix all the ingredients together with shoyu, and a little bit of shoyu like got in the wall on the back of the oven, because you know the pan was occupying the entire oven basically. It was a huge pan, so he was mixing stuff and it got a little bit of shoyu in the wall, and it was crazy to clean. Also, we cooked for like 10 people, so it was a lot of dishes. And I had to bake a pie while he was cooking everything. That was that. I cooked the dessert. I did a lemon tart. So I had to do the pie for everyone. It was my second attempt doing a lemon tart, and I got it right. I was so happy because the first time I did, the crusters, the crunchy part, you know, the dough part of the tart got really hard. It got like rock solid. I did for Christmas when my boyfriend and his mom came to Christmas in my house, and I was like, I was so embarrassed because it was the first time I was meeting his mom, and I just baked the most horrible lemon tart for her, and I feel horrible. You posted in reaction. It only says open in Quill 4. I'll take a look after, but thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for looking for me. I really appreciate your help. I wouldn't be surprised if it comes from old school ovens and range tops just being a place with fire and holes the fires comes out of. That makes sense. That makes much sense. Yeah, because in the past it used to be just a big hole, right? So I guess it makes sense to be called like that. But anyway, it just reminded me of this day. It was so many dishes we had to do. I had to take turns with my friend. I was like, okay, I'll clean a little bit, and we would just took turns. Because that was a lot of things to clean. I had some homemade burgers and fries. I ate like a king. Oh my god. Homemade burger. Okay, I'm not against, I mean, a little bit against fast food. I mean, I'm not against it. I just think it's a lot of salt, a lot of sodium, and a lot of like fat, unnecessary, you know? And it's a lot of processed food as well. There is nothing that beats a homemade burger, in my opinion. The fries, I find it hard to homemade fries. I still think some fast food fries are better. I don't like the... So, fast food, we have a limited option in Brazil compared to the US. We have, like, triple the amount of fast food. I think even more than triple. In Brazil, we have, like, KFC, McDonald's, Burger King. And I think that's it. That sells burgers, I think this is it. We only have these 3 ones. I'm probably forgetting about another one. I have the feeling I'm forgetting. But, you know, that I went to eat burgers. There are these 3. And there is a Bob's. Bob's a Brazilian fast food that sells burgers and fries and ice cream. It's similar to, you know, McDonald's and stuff. But it's a Brazilian one. I find it very hard. I think my favorite fries are probably from McDonald's. McDonald's fries are really good. I don't know how they make it so like tiny, and soft in the inside. I don't know what it is, but I really like McDonald's fries. In Brazil, I know that these things varies from country to country. Fat and salt with beer, it's paradise for me. Oh, I used to think like that as well, but now I'm so much into eating healthy because I start going to the gym. So I'm like being crazy about. I just got like whey protein and some creatine for me, and like my breakfast is like a healthy cereal. I just have a lot of I just mix my whey and my creatine with a little bit of yogurt with no sugar. Then I cut some bananas or any fruit I have available, and then I mix with some seeds. I don't know how to call granola in English. It's just a mixture of seeds, and I just have this, and it's very crunchy and tasteful. It just seems like a healthy cereal or something. Um, Let me see. How do you call it? Oh, it's granola. How you say in English? Oh, it's the same term, granola. A bowl of granola with yogurt. Oh, so it's the same term. Okay, so I get a bunch of seeds together in granola, and I just have a bowl of yogurt with whey and creatine and a little bit of fruit cutted, and it's delicious for me. I don't know. I'm also very heavily into salad. Like, I really like acelga. It looks like a cabbage. I think it's like acelga is like Korean cabbage. I don't remember. No one can resist a homemade burger pat at the side of your hand. Yes, yes. I like tiny burgers. I have this thing. I like eating tiny food because since I eat more. So for example, if you get a burger, a singular burger in a normal size, you're gonna eat one burger, maybe two if you're feeling super hungry. But in general, you're gonna eat only one. And since I have like a food complexion, like I really like to eat a lot. If you have a tiny burger, I can eat like four of those. And these four tiny burgers together become one normal sized burger. So I'm technically eating more burgers, but not really. You know? So I can cheat my brain to think I'm eating more. So it's very useful for me because I have like how do you call it? A compulsion? I have a compulsion for eating. I feel like I'm not eating enough if I'm not eating a lot of the same thing. So eating tiny foods really help. Eating like snacks, like fries, for example, French fries. Since the French fries is a lot of small parts and small bits of potatoes, it feels like I'm eating more than I'm actually eating. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you guys follow what I'm saying. Sadly, I can't enjoy much salads because all green veggies this taste the same for me. Oh, I really like acelga, guys. You should definitely try. It's better than alface. I don't know how to call anything in English. How do you say this in English? Chard. I really like chard, but it's not similar to the pictures. It looks like Korean cabbage. The chard I eat looks like Korean cabbage. But let me see how you say alface as well. Lettuce. So to me, chard, the ones I eat, taste better than lettuce for me. So I like making salads with chard instead. So I get the chard and I cut, and it's very crunchy, very very crunchy and so tasty. And I put some tomatoes and I get some white cheese because it has low amounts of fat in it. And I cut it in cubes. And I usually get some protein going with. Can be chicken in tiny pieces. It can be even some egg. I can get either boiled egg and cut it as well, or have just straight up fried egg and eat with the salad. But I just like, and I usually mix it with I usually count, I weight the sauce I use on the salad because the real calories when you're eating a salad is all on the sauce. And the sauce is also what makes the salad bearable, okay? It's what makes you like to eat the salad, because the salad don't taste like nothing unless you put the taste, which is the sauce. The salad, you need to get a texture that you like. So for me, crunchy texture really works. That's why I really like eating chard instead of lettuce, because I feel like it's more crunchy. So I usually get the chard for the texture, for the crunchy texture, and then I put the sauce to adding the taste. So I like to season it with peppers. I really like lemon peppers. It tastes really nice. I put some mayo or some shoyu, a little bit, just a little bit. You need to weight very carefully the sauce, because the sauce is all the calories. So if you're going into a restricted diet like me, I'm trying to lose some weight because I got very chubby eating too much cookies. So I'm trying to control my weight right now. Also, I want to probably not lose weight. I just want to change body fat into muscle, you know. So I'm probably not gonna lose weight technically. Like I'm gonna weight the same thing when I go on the scale. When I go on the scale, I'm probably gonna weight the same amount, but I just want to change, you know, the amount of body fat I have to muscle. So it really helps with the salad and stuff. Maybe that's where I'm struggling. I remember this. Yeah, sadly I can enjoy my salad. Yeah, so the salad, you get the greens, so the tomatoes also very crunchy. But I really like tomatoes. It's a personal trait of me. I know a lot of people don't really like it. I really like the taste of tomatoes personally. But if you don't, you focus on putting on your salad stuff that will be crunchy, especially with the green part. Get crunchy stuff. So if you like onions a lot, if you like raw onions, cut it and put it a little bit on your salad. It also helps with the crunchy stuff. And when you mix with the sauce, it's gonna taste amazing. So for example, I like to to put meat with the salad because, you know, the meat adds more flavor in it, you know. The cheese is the same thing. I really like cheese a lot. So I put white cheese instead of the yellow cheese because the white cheese has less amount of fat in it, but it's still, I put very little cheese because of the calories. So it all depends what you're going for. If you are going for a diet to help you lose weight, you need to be careful with the amount of sauce and fat you're eating. But if you for example want a calorie to gain weight, then you should probably not be going for a salad. Maybe going for carbs and more protein will help for you to put up some weight. But it all depends. I've experimented with spinach. I love spinach. I hate spinach. I hate it's so bitter for me. So yeah, you see, you need to work with things that you already know you like and you enjoy. So you just change your diet based on those things, you know. No, I really don't like spinach. It's so bitter in my taste. There is another green that I really don't like that people eat a lot. In Portuguese, we call rúcula. Let me see how you guys say. Rúcula is how you say in English. How? What is this? Rocket? Arugula? What? Arugula? Rocket? I think rocket is in British English. Arugula, I think, is the name in English. Anyway, people love to have this as salad in Brazil. Turnips, beet, I don't know, guys. I have no idea. Wait, let me try and show y'all. Let me do this. Wait. Let me search here. Maybe you guys will be able to know by the shape of the leaves, maybe? How do I do... Is this? No, it's not this. Is this? Is this? Okay, you guys can see, right? So it's these type of leaves here. People like to eat this raw, like as a salad in Brazil. I don't know if it's common where you guys live, but this one also tastes really bitter. It reminds me of spinach. In the level of bitterness reminds me of spinach. So I don't like either spinach or arugula. How the translator told me? Arugula. Arugula. It's how it's saying to me. It is called. Apparently in British English it's called rocket as well, but I don't know. I I I know it's a very common thing. Oh, hello, Reaper. Hi, everyone. I missed the last session. What happened? You haven't missed anything. I didn't stream because I was feeling really, really bad on my stomach. So I just took a medicine and then I passed out completely on Monday, you know. Arugula. Yes, arugula. That is the name I'm trying to pronounce. Bad Derp got it right. It's what the translator is telling me it is. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation, but it's basically what the translator is telling me. But anyway, this is the another greens that doesn't work for me in a salad, for example, because to me it's really really bitter and I feel like a cow when I'm chewing it. I don't know. The greens is it's very hard to find greens that get to your tastes, you know, get to your tastes. Personally, I mean, I just get this struggle, you know, because I don't understand people that goes like, oh my god, I love eating greens. I don't understand. I'm not a rabbit. I'm not a cow. I'm a red panda. I like fruit. I like fruit a lot. You know, pandas can taste sweet stuff. So yeah, I really like fruits. We have a salad using there where I work. Yes, it's very common here as well. That's the correct pronunciation. Oh, it is correct. Okay, okay. Arugula, arugula. Okay. I don't know. It doesn't. It's an English word that doesn't sound English. I don't know if it makes sense for a foreigner. I don't know. It sounds like a Portuguese-speaking person would try and think this is how it sounds in English when we speak, but it's actually the correct pronunciation. I don't know. It's kind of odd. But anyway, the salad tricks that I use is basically the greens I focus on texture, and when I switch to and the taste I focus on the sauce, and the meat I'm gonna add to the salad, you know, because the meat really complements well for me because it adds a lot of tasty stuff, a lot of taste and flavor, and it's also a lot of protein, so it's everything I need for dinner. Even though salad is not very nice for you to eat on dinner, because usually on dinner you need to eat hot stuff, because it's easier for you to digest. So maybe on lunch, get a salad on lunch, and for dinner get a soup or some warm stuff for your belly. Anyway, that's what I learned, and that's the trick I'm currently using. I don't know if I'm being successful. I guess it's too early. I've only been to the gym like for a month now, I believe. I think it's like 3 weeks or a month. I don't quite remember. So it's very early to say if it's doing something. We'll see like in 3 months if it's getting results, and I come back for you guys for more updates. But anyway, I want to play Road Trader so bad. This game we got to the second act of the game on the past stream. Was really really fun. I love the fighting, but now I believe we're gonna calm down a little bit more, you know, because we've been through a lot of stuff. We fought some stuff, some chaos things, and we finally changed the solar systems. And Henrik says he wants to leave my party for the Beach Inquisitor or whatever. He's not leaving. I'm gonna chain him into the basement of my ship, and he's not gonna leave. He's not gonna leave my side. And yeah, I guess we just continue and see what is going to happen. So let's go. I am very curious how the story will develop. Hey everyone, Naruto, hello, welcome sweetie, welcome back. Oh, by the way, I love your profile picture. I watched that cartoon when I was a kid. Wait. If it's the cartoon I'm thinking, It's like a kid, like a boy that has like black and green hair, and he turns into a dragon. Wait, what was the name of this cartoon? I used to watch that. It was on the end of my childhood, but I remember watching it. But what was the name? Wait, I love the profile picture. Uh, what was the name? Jake Long? Jake Long. It's called American Dragon. Oh my god! In Portuguese, it's called the Occidental Dragon. It's like the dragon from the Occident. It's not American Dragon. That is so funny. In Portuguese, it doesn't. It's not called American Dragon. Yes, it's Jake Long. I really love that cartoon so much. This cartoon was super fun. I remember enjoyed it a lot. But it's so funny to me that it's called the American Dragon. Anyway, the more you know, the more you know. Oh, we need to level up. That is very true. Okay, so let me level up the characters first. So with me, I have a melee build. I have the same archetype as Abelard and Henrix. It's the warrior one, I believe. Wait. What is this level up? To archetype? Oh, I finished leveling up. Oh, I need to change the archetypes now. Oh, I'm gonna choose another one. Oh, okay. What do I want to do? I don't know. Am I going to be assassin? A vanguard? I guess I'll have to read it. Okay. Assassins are masters in identifying the slightless vulnerability of key targets and dispatching them by any means necessary. Core focus, high damage dodge and dodge reduction. Threat elimination, hit and run. Okay. We have a good amount of dodge. We have more parry though. We are using, I believe, medium ammo, but we can change the gear, so that's not a problem. Alright. Threat elimination, hit and run. Okay, so we have the Vanguard. An unstoppable force on the front line and beacon for the allies. Even when facing extremely heavy fire, a Vanguard only grows stronger in the crucible of battle. Core focus, frontline leader, defensive support, temporary wounds, absorbing attacks, attack redirection. I'm probably gonna go Vanguard with Abelard because he's being our tank. Arc Militant. An Arc Militant is a formidable master of warfare, able to blend various weapons and styles mid-combat. Be it melee or range or anything in between, the Arch Militant is the best at it, and becomes stronger and stronger with each second in battle. Core focus, versatility, large area attacks, personal buffs, weapon set rotation, crowd control. Okay, so this is interesting, I believe. I don't know if my character will have a nice melee build with the Arch Militant, but I am interested in area attacks because I believe on my party here, my current party we're going for is this one. We go Abelard, Lady Cash, Lady Kib, Henrix, and we have Sister Argenta. I'm not using Idira or Pasquale on my current party. We're gonna meet more companions, I'm aware of that. But I am not sure if I'm going to change my core set of characters. We're gonna have to see from the other companions. I think I can go Vanguard. I don't know if it's the same options. Yeah, those are the same options for Abelard. I think Abelard will go Vanguard. You have different options. Oh, you have so many different options. Okay. Alright. Oh, you have Oversee as well. Interesting. Okay. I don't know which one I want for me, but maybe Arc Militant so far. Arc Militant is dual wielding or heavy weapons DPS. Yeah, I think I'll go Arc Militant for my character so far. Let me read the Executioner. Vanguard is tank. Yes, I noticed the Vanguard is tank. I'm going Vanguard with Abelard probably. The Assassin, I don't think my character is built for Assassin. Maybe a Lady Cube can go assassin, but I don't feel my character being like that personally. But let me read the Executioner. Executioners are specialists in inflicting enduring and excruciating pain on all enemies around them, exploiting it to quickly eradicate their adversaries. Core focus, damage over time effects, melee damage, negative effects, crowd control, large number of wounds. So this is probably good on Henrix because he's gonna be using a lot of DPS because of the fire, the pyromancer stuff. I remember you guys talking going executioner for Henrix would be good. Why don't you have overseer available? My character don't have overseer. I don't know why. Henrix have overseer. Abelard doesn't have overseer as well. But I don't have overseer. I don't know why I don't have it available. I don't know. Executioner is for people doing DOT like Ibella and Henrix. Yeah. I'm probably gonna go Executioner for Henrix. Vanguard for me. No, Vanguard for Abelard and Arch Militant for me. I think I go Arch Militant. If I click I choose, I cannot go back. Okay, let me go Arch Militant. Again, we can respec if we don't like it. But let me see here. Oh, this is my skill. Whenever the Arch Militant uses an attack that is of a different type from their previous attack. Okay. The Arch Militant gains stack of versatility. Valid attack types are single shot, melee attack, single target, or burst. Okay. Area, melee, area range, or ranged burst. The Arch Militant gains +3 weapon skill and ballistic skill for every stack of versatility. Oh. If the Arch Militant has 4 or more stacks of versatility, the Arch Militant deals an additional 10 plus wisdom bonus percentage. Oh, it's not wisdom, it's weapon skill. I don't know why I say wisdom. I need to take down the D&D inside of my brain. Weapon skill, so it will be 60%. 4 or more stacks of versatility, I will have 60% or 10 plus ballistic skill. No, in my case it will be 60% damage, whichever is the highest. This is nice actually. I'll have to think about doing different attacks with my character though. Let me see the assassin. The assassin sees a single opening for each enemy on of the enemy's sides. Opening. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, excluding over penetration, they do an additional 10% of target's maximum wounds in damage. Ooh, this is really nice for a Lady Kib, actually. It's really nice. I'm gonna go Arch Militant. Let's see how it goes with. I'm playing a warrior and I have oversee options, but I started Arba. It's probably why. Oh, maybe that's it. That's why. I don't remember what was my starting. Do you guys remember where to start off? I don't remember. Drusians, Explorer. Oh, okay. Alright. My reputations. Imperial Navy, Casbolica Mission, Drusians. I haven't met any of these 3, but I have met these 2 over here. Interesting. How do I get more profit factor? Do you guys know? Hi, hello Pirates! Welcome to the stream, sweetie. I'm playing some Road Trader. We're just gonna level up, choose a new archetype for each one of my characters here. Versatility stack will boost everything you do. Yep. Because I have more I mean, in the beginning here, it says I have only plus 6% bonus on damage, but I believe that will unlock more traits in the future. You were commissary, I think. Where do I see that? Biography, maybe? No. I need to change this. I'm 37 dogmatic and 29 iconoclast. Oh no, this is right. I am 37 dogmatic. I'm going. Okay, I confused both. I thought the iconoclast was bigger. No, I'm going. Okay, I'm more dogmatic than iconoclast. This is good. I just need to follow this path, and I'll be good. Grim determination. I haven't read what those things do. Oh. This I will never be. I will never be like this. Why am I in the middle? Is that good? Profit factors goes up from quest, colony management, and dilemma choice on events on your colony. I don't have a colony management yet. I believe we're gonna have a tutorial soon. I just had a tutorial for battles, the battles with the ships. It was on the last episode, last stream we had of Road Trader. So we'll see how it goes. How do I guess I just complete. I'm gonna be an arch militant. I will accept. Ooh, I'm scared. I don't know. Okay, I accepted. I'm gonna be like this. Act 2 for colonies. Okay, we're already in the Act 2. We're gonna probably learn more about it as we progresses through it. You can right click to see. Right click where the here? Oh. Profit factor. It's a manager of a road trader's wealth and power. Acts as a replacement for conventional currency. Road traders purchase from grenade planetary improvements. Buying items does not reduce your profit factor. The value serves as a threshold. Oh, strip it Urok 5 of anything of value. Obligated the governor of the Rican system to provide resources and people to the crew of the Von relationship. Yes. Order. Alright. Arch militant is what I want anyway? Yeah. Okay, for you, I'm gonna go Vanguard. For Abelard. Because he is my tank. Let me just read what it does. Each attack against the Vanguard grants them 1 stack of an unyielding beacon. What does it do? Unyielding beacon. Each attack against 1 stack of unyielding beacon. Each stack increases their resolve by +1 up to a maximum of 15. All allies in a 2-star radius around the Vanguard gain 150 of that bonus. 150? I don't know how to call fractions, guys. I'm so sorry. I never learned how to say fractions out loud in English. If at the start of the Vanguard's turn the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stacks of unyielding beacon, it becomes equal to the number of those stacks, even if the Vanguard has no temporary wounds at the start of their turn. Oh, this is nice. By the way, each attack against me, it doesn't mean that it needs to hit my character. So like my character could, for example, parry the attack or even dodge the attack, and will still count as an attack. So I'll still have 1 stack. 150? 150. Okay. But isn't 50 like 50? 150. I thought 50 was like 50. It was like 49, 50, you know? 50. I guess or is it the same thing? Anyway, I'm gonna pick this one for Abelard. Because I believe the parries will probably still count as a stack even if I parry. And I don't really see anything else here that I like for him. So I'm just gonna go tank. Full tank. So yeah. Now Lady Cash. 50 not 50? Wait, I feel like I'm pronouncing both the same way. 50? 50? I don't know how to pronounce. Wait, do you pronounce the same way or is it different? Wait. Let me get the translator. 50. Fifth? What? Oh, so one is 50 and the other is fifth. Fifth? Fifth. Fifth? Fifth. The TH is really hard to pronounce. Oh, it's different. Okay, okay. I see the difference now. Interesting. Okay, so it's the same thing with 8 and H. I was pronouncing the number 8 as H, like the letter H. And then I got you guys explained to me that those are different stuff. You know, the more you learn. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, so it's 1/5. 1/5. 1/5. Sorry, the TH is really hard for me to pronounce because we don't have this sound in Portuguese. So it's just really, really hard for my mouth to be able to make the sound. I see, I see. Thank you so much, Matt. Really appreciate you. Alright, so we have Vanguard. Vanguard is the one I chose for Abelard. Master Tactician. Always in the thick of battle, using their leadership and combat prowess, Master Tacticians are able to harness the momentum of their party to enhance the combat effectiveness of their allies and themselves. Core focus, scaling with party success. Long-term single-target buffs, momentum versatility. Alright, and the skill is the Master Tactician gains 1 stack of tactical advantage per every 5 momentum gained by the Master Tactician or the allies. The Master Tactician begins combat with a number of tactical advantage equals to the Fellowship bonus. We have 45 Fellowship with Lady Cash. Okay. Let me read the grand strategy. Master Tactician and grand strategy. A master of battlefield positioning for themselves and their allies, the grand strategy is able to increase the battle effectiveness of their party by designating and strengthening important parts of the battlefield. Core focus, battlefield control, ally buffs, unique utility, enemy debuffs. I think this one matches more Lady Cash play in the game, even though she's a very good DPS. Grand strategy, yeah, I feel like this one fits her character better. But let me read the skill we get from this one, and then I'll look at the oversee just so I can see what it's about. The grand strategy analyzes the battlefield and can create specific areas, providing bonuses to all their allies, including the grand strategy. Frontline, backline, and rear. Rear? Okay. In the first round of combat, all 3 areas can be created in 1 turn. In the following rounds, only 1 of them can be created per turn. Okay, so I designate 3 different areas. Alright, okay. So I can get like front line. So for example, I get myself, Abelard, and Henrix in the front line. And I create a backline area and I put Sister Argenta and Lady Cash, for example. And things like that. No reading required, grand strategy, she goes first, she becomes MVP. Okay. They create on the buff allies and the buff enemy. That's very nice. Alright, so we have front line, backline, and rear. I don't know what rear is. Okay, all areas can be moved with the corresponding abilities once per turn. and cannot overlap. Okay, the areas can't overlap. That makes a lot of sense. If there are 2 or more grand strategies in the party, the combat tactics areas are common for all the grand strategies. And the highest intelligence bonus and fellowship bonus. Okay, so, and the highest intelligence bonus and fellowship bonus of all the grand strategy is used. Okay, we use fellowship and we use intelligence. Okay. Okay, it's easy. It seems complicated, but I believe when I play, it will be easier to understand. Regardless of the abilities used, the grand strategy always acts first in combat. Ooh, this is really nice. This is really, really nice. Okay, so we're gonna act first as Lady Cash, Kasaya, and we're gonna determine the areas, and then I can move my characters to the specific areas I determined. To be like front line, back line, and stuff. Front line is a 3x3, back line and rear is a 2x4. What is rear though? I don't know what rear is. It's like the sides? What is rear? Let me rear area. Oh, it's behind the front line. Oh, okay. It says it's like behind the front lines where you have supplies, hospitals. It's a term in aviation for support aircraft, airships. Okay. On first round you can place all 3, but after that you can only move one zone. Yeah, I understood that part. I just don't understand what rear is supposed to mean, but I guess I'll guess it in combat. When we actually play the combat, I think I'll understand better what rear stands for. I probably can read what rear buffs or debuffs, right, before I place it. So, okay, but let me read Overseer. I'm probably going with Grand Strategy, the strategies for Kasaya, but I want to see what Overseer is first. Backline boost cover and dodge. Rear buff range combat. Range combat? Oh, okay, so it's cover and dodge and range combat. Oh, so Sister Argenta would be better in the rear zone, right behind the front line. So I go front line, rear, back line. I don't think I'll be using backline at all. Only if I need to move my character to a safer position, but I believe so far in combat I've been only moving forward. Yeah, so far in combats, I've been only moving forward with my characters. Exactly, okay. Let me read the Overseer then. Oh, you choose a familiar? At this archetype, rank characters gain the keystone feature of the archetype. Oh, so this is like the Arbites. I get to be an arbitrator, is that it? I can get a servo. Oh, I get a pet. This is so cute. Cyber Eagle. Oh. Okay, I have no idea what those do. Oh, I want a Cyber Raven. I want a Cyber Raven. Why did I have Overseer? I wanted a Raven, guys. This is no, cancel. Oh yeah. Yeah, I want to reset the choices. I'm not going Overseer. I'm going Grand Strategy. Yes. Backline is for your dodge agility character, while frontline is for heavy armor. Yeah, I'll put these 3 over there. Probably gonna put... I'm probably gonna put Lady Cash on the back, even though I don't... She has good dodge already. Raven 4-0 is wild. I imagine she looks like someone who have the Raven pat. Okay, Lady Kib. We have the, I think we gotta go assassin, even though we have executioner for her. We could go executioner though. Carnival of misery. Executioners are specialists inflicting enduring and excruciating pain on all enemies around them, exploiting it to quickly eradicate their adversaries. Ooh, okay. Wait, I get those 3 stuff? Or do I need to choose between those 3? Wait. Where it hurts, the target of Executioner's next successful attacks under any damage over time effects, this target will immediately suffer 3 instances of damage. Wait, oh no, if the target of Executioner's next successful attack is under any damage over time, this target will immediately suffer 3 instances of damage. It makes sense on her because she affects bleed, in fact, inflicts bleed on people, I believe. Kibela is either assassin or executioner. I prefer executioner. Yeah, because we can do bleed on people. That makes sense. Okay, we immediately suffer 3 instances of damage from each of these effects. If the executioner makes a burst or an area attack. Do I have burst with her or Henrik's? I'm not sure. This damage is dealt after all other effects from the attack are applied. Then all damage over time effects are removed from the target. This ability is applied instead of scourging strikes and removes all stacks of forced repentance. Okay, let me read these ones. Scourging strikes. The executioner melee attacks inflict 4 levels of bleeding on all targets hit. Ooh, I see. This effect is applied after all effects from the attack are applied. And we have the forced repentance. Whenever the execution inflicts a damage over time effect on a target which is already suffering from an effect of the same type, the target immediately suffers additional instance of damage from the initial effect. All damage over time effects of this type on this target. Sorry. All damage over time effects of this type on this target, including the one just inflicted and the ones that will possibly be inflicted later, have their level increased by +5. This bonus stacks. Whoa, this is really strong. Damn. And if you give her Lore Xenos, you can choose Eldari and Drukhari weapons proficient, and Drukhari weapons those toxic. Oh, that is crazy. I don't have Lore Xenos with her. Who has Lore Xenos? Henrik's had Lore Xenos. A lot of Lore Xenos. Okay. I think I'll go Executioner with her and Henrik's. Yeah. Oh, I need to choose which one I want to be with? Wait, why can I... Oh, this one is to complete. Where it hurts. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so we have Henrik's here. I will go Executioner for him as well. I've read the other types, right? I read everything here already, so I'm gonna go Executioner. With my husband. Fenda, hello, Roderick! Hi, sweetie! Welcome to the stream. We are just leveling up some characters before we continue playing Role Trader. How's it going? Yeah, I'm gonna give him Executioner. Yep. Why does it say I have things to level up here with him? Alright. Then, Sister Argenta. Bounty Hunter. This one is new. Bounty Hunters are methodical killers who leave trails of dead bodies in their wake. A bounty hunter chooses the next target before the previous one has even realized it's dead. Core focus, critical hits, defense reduction, killing key targets, repositioning. And the skill is hunt down the prey. The bounty hunter may mark any enemy in combat as prey. Whenever the bounty hunter kills a target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus until the end of combat. The bonus depends on the enemy difficulty tier, the Roman numeral on the enemy's icon. Okay. So 1 to 2 is 25% of the bounty hunter's maximum wounds as temporary wounds. 3 to 4 is 5 times prey difficulties tier percentage in critical damage, and 2 times plus 2 times prey's difficulty tier percentage and critical hit chance until the end of combat. From 5 to 6, both of the above. Okay. Hunt down the prey has 3 charges at the start of combat. Henrix will be fire, DOT, bleed, plus, and later toxic. Yes, he's gonna do lots of damage, he will, for sure. Argenta MVP is Arch Militant on heavy weapons path for heavy flamer and heavy bolter. Oh, okay. I guess the Arch Militant makes sense for her. But like, isn't the Arch Militant, do I need to switch the attacks? I mean, she does switch weapons a lot, so I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. What was the Master Tactician again? 1 stack of tactical advantage per every 5 momentum gained by the Master Tactician or the allies. Empowers their next attack to do 4% additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage. It loses half of their stack of tactical advantage rotting up. Okay, so It's 4% for every stack? It takes some time to stack though. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go Arch Militant with her because we switch weapons a lot, and the Flamer had 2 stances of flames. And I keep switching between those, so we can stack this pretty easily with Sister Argenta. We can stack this bonus with her easier than with my character, my main character, that I also went Arch Militant. So I see the vision. Arch Militant will swap between her 2 heavy weapons, while Eva Arch Militant will dual wield. Yeah, that makes sense actually. That makes sense. Let's go. The other ones I won't level up because I'm not gonna be playing with them right now. We can level up them in the future maybe. I really wish I could bring all the companions with me. So a mod that I really use on Baldur's Gate 3 is the party limit be gone, and I don't remember the name, but it's a mod that basically allows you to have more companions with you, and automatically increases the difficulty. And there's another mod that increases the difficulty of the game as you have more people as allies in your party. So those mods have a good synergy between each other. Arch Militant has 2 paths, heavy weapons or sword and gun. Ooh. I can go sword and gun for myself. I think it'll be fun. Alright, but we finish leveling up. Let's save the game. My game crashed? No, my game didn't crash. I thought it did, but it didn't. Anywho, I guess we follow. I have Abelard here. I have Henrix here. Henrix gonna leave us when we get to... what was the name of the quest? Classified information. The road trader's cogitator on the bridge once belonged to Theodore von Valentius Pasquale is sure that it can be used to decrypt the Discover databank. Huh, where is this quest? In progress. Bridge von Valentius Vault ship. I'm on the bridge. Companion quest Astray. Argenta has something to discuss. Oh yeah, she told me with the head of the Georgian mission. And is counting on the Lord's Captain support. Yeah, we're gonna do this one for her. He wants to meet me. She needs to ask his permission to be on my party, apparently. So I want her on my team. So we're gonna meet this guy, the head of the Drusian mission. And we have the footfall, yes. We have the make planetfall on footfall. And we decided to go undercover. So we're not gonna show off as the rogue traders for now. We're gonna go undercover to see what is going to happen in the planet. I think it's a station, right? It's not a planet. It doesn't say here if it's a station or a planet. Anyway, we need to repair our ship. So that's our main mission, our main objective. This is also on footfall, so everything except from this mission over here, it's bringing us to footfall. So I believe it will be our first pit stop. But where is Pasquale? Pasquale is over here. I believe I need to talk to him, right? No, Pasquale's over here. No, this is Abel. Where is Pasquale? Oh, Pasquale's over there. Okay, let me talk to Pasquale. Because I believe I have a quest with him.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Thank you, Pasquale, and bless you. Did you miss stuff? I missed stuff? Cogitator is opposite of your bedroom access. Did you miss stuff? I don't think I missed anything. You can talk to Abel, he's chill. Yeah, I will talk to him. I just think the mission is talking to Pasquale, maybe. No, it isn't. I want to know the truth about you. I want to know more about your past. Wait, it's not with him. Wait, where do I do the mission? Jocasta, Cogitator. Wait. The road trader's Cogitator on the bridge. Oh, the Cogitator. Yes, I need to go to the... Where is the Cogitator? It's over here, right? Wait. Rogue Trader's Cogitator. Yes, turn on. The reflections of the bridge lights are playing on the unlit vid screens of the Cogitator. Next to the machine stands a hunched tech priest who bows at your approach, his body nearly folding in half. Lord Captain, the machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, or use the key of your blood. Ooh, I need to put my blood. Orc Shardy. Hello, sweetie. Press tab. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I normally hit level 16 before Aurora fight, which makes it easier. The word barrier hit hard. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it was okay. Before the Aurora fight, though? You mean the first Aurora fight on the Cenobian? Or you mean like the final fight when you do the parade? I don't know. I think I just got levels 16, I believe. So, who are you and what is your purpose here? What is this blood key am I supposed to use? I have the blood key. I know what the key is. Who are you? Oh, the word bearer kills Marine? I mean, it wasn't hard. I mean, it was definitely one of the hardest one we have. But I wouldn't say it was hard. It was scary the first time he showed up. But I think I did a good job with the fight. I had my characters were pretty in sync with their skills and their purpose in the fight. I believe we only have Sister Argenta who took a little bit of damage. She took like half her HP on damage, but I healed her with a medkit. And everything was fine. And it wasn't even for the Chaos Marine. She took that damage from the sniper. But yeah, I believe it will be totally easier if you are at level 16. Okay, my designation is IH 630. The tech priest points his only mechanic right at the machine beside him. The venerated Engineer Prime has entrusted this sacred mechanism into my care. It is now my duty to assist in the rogue trader's understanding of the hollowed code. I play it hard, it was painful. Argenta got killed by the sniper on my last run. Yeah, the sniper is... I think the sniper is the hardest part. But yeah, I don't believe I missed anything though. I explored anything. I did even the side quests on the ship. I did the 2 side quests I had to do on the ship. One for Kibela, and the other one to, you know, get the riot on place. So I don't know what I missed on the first act. Maybe I missed loot or XP somehow, I don't know. But yeah, this is also a factor. I am playing on normal, so that's also something. Oh, when I replay, I'm gonna play on hard. I'm gonna suck so hard. But midway through the tier 2 archetype, you control every fight. Okay, perfect. I know where the bloody key is, so I'm gonna place my hand. The servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly, filling with numerical combinations. The tech priest by the cogitator nods curtly. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Lord Captain. Pascal has informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents. Have the tech priest of the Adeptus Mechanicus be able to discern how the ship was able to start her warp engine? I would do the first one. Remind me who you are. I'll do the first one. In most CRPGs, the grunts give more trouble than the bosses. That's very true. The CRPG's biggest threat, guys, is always in the numbers of creatures you're facing. You know, one big boss, usually if there's solely the boss, you just focus on him and you get it done. But the problem with CRPGs is always the number. Exactly, Mass. It's always in the numbers. The numbers are the biggest strength of every dungeon master and every combat, guys. That's why I really like to have an AoE character, you know. It's very, very nice to have someone that just can clear a bunch of characters all at once. That's why I really wanted the Flamer with Sister Argenta, because I can just half the HP of a bunch of gathering enemies, and you know, it's really important to get the numbers down. Pascal has informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents. Without another word, the tech priest turns to the cogitator. He raises his hands, and a prayer of binary code pours out of his vox device. The servo motors in the bowels of the machine grows louder. Its undulating hum? His undulating hum responding to his chant. Numerical combinations run down the screens. Scanning 000.0, scanning machine sounds. Operate respo repo. Repo? Operation off, operation repo, operation off. The machine spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. The tech priest stops abruptly, and the green glow of his visor narrows. Registering an intact segment. The machine spirit has spoken. The words of Kiava Gamma and the Argonus hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the rogue trader with data keys that can unlock said repositories. How do I accept these keys? What data repositories? That remains hidden. The encrypted databank belonged to the esteemed Theodora von Valencius. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Perhaps the former engineer Prime could have known. Omnisci accepts his code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, it would be most prudent of a figure as eminent as a rogue trader to restore her classified data in receptacles most secure. That makes a lot of sense. In BG3, category can only shot a character of you. In BG3, character can one-shot a character if you don't neutralize him. He can? He can? One shot? A character? I don't remember getting one shot by character rake though. I don't remember getting one shot by him. I don't want to spoil people. I mean, the game has been like almost 2 years. No, 2 years no. Been almost a year. You mean which part of the of his fight? The first one or the second one? Bom dia, hello Ashu. Welcome, sweetie. How's it going? How was your day? Hello, how has been your week? Everyone that's coming to the stream, be much welcome, guys. Be much welcome. We're playing some Roll Trader, but I don't play a normal. Yeah, me neither. I don't know what it's normal difficulty on BG3. I don't think I ever played. I played on tactician mode because when it was the hardest one. Because when Baldur's Gate 3 released, we didn't have honor mode. Oh, it's 2030. Oh, it's been 2 years already? Jesus. It's been already 2 years. Tactician is fun? Nah, Tactician is easy. Only honor mode rule set. It's funny because if you don't want to have a single save, you can just put on honor mode ruler. If you go on custom, you can put the honor mode ruler set. So you have the difficulty of the honor mode without losing the save, you know. Can you imagine playing Baldur's Gate 3 without gear and being level capped? That was my experience playing the beta. Yeah, the beta probably was harsh. It was probably hard to play. I didn't saw the beta, I just waited for the game to release because I don't know, I just want to experience everything at its fullest. Okay, how do I accept the keys? Inputs, responding, okay, the cogitator vid screen blinks. The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of House von Valencians by means of an elect 2, a hyperdemic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the scepter's mouth. Yes? Deep within the servitor's dark gullet, unseen burning hot needles pierce your wrist, but the sharp pain only lasts a moment. The electo that has been planted inside your wrist should be enough to open the repository doors. Nice! So we have a new tattoo! Very nice! CRPG are too much gear locked, that's why some builds work and others doesn't. I think Baldur's Gate 3, the gear is pretty flex. Like, you can just go and do like a dual wielding sorcerer lock and you have like 20 AC. It's just crazy. You know, it's just I don't think the gear is super limited in BG3. Because if you don't get the gear by your race, you can get by the class, and if you don't get by your first class, you can get by multi-classing, so... Pagan, what was the level cap? Yeah, what was the level cap of the beta? I need to know more about the caches. Machine noises. The tech priest augment fingers they dart around the control panel. The Omnissiah favors you. The machine spirit is willing to commence the calculation procedure that could restore the lost data. Ooh. Restore the data on the cache located on Dargonus. I'm interested in cache on Kiava Gamma. Ooh, I'm interested on Dargonus. Succeeded! The machine hums louder until it lets out a resounding crackle. Then the sound stops and an unmoving numerical combination lights up on the screen. The tech priest's synthesized voice sounds almost concerned. The data has been restored, but it's only a single phrase. Litanies of the votive false. That is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage. 13 experience. I am interested in the cache on Kiava Gamma. The servo motors within the cogitator pick up the pace. Their heavy thrum growing louder. The machine clicks abrasively for several minutes until eventually a numerical code appears on the screen. The tech priest turns to you. Blessed are the Omnissiah's deeds. The repository on Kiavagama has a security system guarding it. The machine spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. Nice! I have other questions. Do I? Oh, the cap was 4. That is crazy. Level 4. I mean, level 4 is a good cap. Most classes start to become something at level 3 in D&D. Level 3 is like the best level. Because the classes start to be classes at level 3, you know, because we have the subclasses, so your power, you literally start playing D&D after level 3. You don't have to build Argenta for heavy weapons, but I know the gear to come, so that's why building her for heavy is the most efficiency. Okay, perfect. I want to build her as heavy, probably. Oh, Eva, what happened to the sun and the planet last stream? Yeah, so the sun... the sky started to fall, you know. And the sun vanished. It was crazy. The bitch was right about the final dawn. And by the way, Matt, I just exploded the planet. I saved a couple of people, and I exploded everything to avoid corruption, you know. And I became officially dogmatic. I am more dogmatic than iconoclast. Thank the fucking gods. So yeah, that's what happens. The sun exploded. We are currently dogmatic, and yeah, I'm super happy with my choices. And the story was really good as well. D&D level 5 caster get a level 3 spells and melee gets a second attack. Yeah, level 5 is also really good, but I feel like my characters are not characters until the level 3 of D&D. I don't know if it's easier to explain. Like, I feel because once you open your multi-classing, you actually become an individual, you know. Good dogmatic, just listen to Henrix. Yes, I mean, he said he will leave me on this next place we're going, Footfall. This bitch, how dare him say he's going to leave me? I will never forgive him, guys. I never allowed him to live. I never allowed this whatever this is he wants to do. I don't accept. Anywho, have the tech freeze of the Adapters Mechanicus been able to discern how the ship was able to start the warp engine? The engine seer, Prime, that spent hours pursuing the quest for the knowledge in hopes of comprehending the nature of state miracle. May the Omnissiah's grace guide him on this journey. Okay, I guess we leave. We got everything we needed here. The cap was such a nuisance, people began making mods to bypass it. Yes, people made mods by even better. Yeah, of course. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is such a good game. I want to play for you guys because so Baldur's Gate 3 was the game I played when I first started streaming, like ever. And I mean, since I just started, I have like no one to watch me. So you guys didn't saw me playing Baldur's Gate 3. It'll be so fun to play again. Tie him up and force his friendship. I'm gonna tie him up to my bed and force him to be more than friends with me. Since I cannot do it with Abelard because he's not romanceable, I'm gonna do it with Heinrichs. Let me see something. Okay, sorry I got notifications. I was just taking a look to see if it was important because it was from my bank. But everything is fine. Gasp? Why gasp? Abelard, Abelard was my first option. And it will forever be my option. Oh my god, please, Alcat, please. I need a road trader part 2 where I can fucking romance Abelard. I just really need that. I really need to to romance Overlord. He's just the best. He's just the best. We should play together. That would be fun. That would be so fun. You worry too much, but his boss is a Lord Inquisitor, not you. I mean, for now. I mean, if he dies, who's gonna be the next Lord Inquisitor? Me, because I killed him. But yeah, I don't accept it. I just don't accept. He will be mine. If there's no way he stays with me in this game, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be really pissed if I don't get to make him stay with me. Anywho, Abel isn't Abel a great granddad? He is. What is the problem? You don't know my age of my character in this game. I mean, I could be like in my 50s and I can mess with some biomancy just like Henrix. Henrix is probably older than Abelard. Just because he do some plastic surgery with biomancy in his face. I mean, he's technically older, I think. I mean, he said, I think he lived like hundreds of years already. Abelard is younger than Henrix. So, is it crazy that I like Abelard? And Henrix? I don't think so. Belisario's call is 10k years old minimum. Jesus Christ. If you ever decide to play Divinity Original Sin 2, yes, I will. I really want to tag along. The player cap is 4, but I know mods increase it, it's 6. Bro, I will play Divinity 2 on stream. I never played on stream. I want to play it again, and it'll be on stream. I'm saving my playthrough to be on stream. I guess Abel the Grand Gilf. Yes, he's a Dilf. Anyway, did I do the quest? Yeah, this was the quest. Okay, so we need to found those the hidden caches. We need to find in Kiavagama and Dargonus. We need to go to Footfall. I guess what we need to do, everything we need to do is go into Footfall now. So I guess we go to the map. Let me see if Henrix has anything to talk to me, actually. Henrix!
You have my complete attention.
I don't have anything. I said everything I needed to him. I must take my leave. Sorry. Abelard, do you want to speak to me?
Lord Captain.
Ooh, okay. I have discovered that there were caches left by Theodoro somewhere on Dragonos and Kiavagama. Do you know anything about this?
It is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone. Even one's most trusted associates. Nah,
she was a bitch. I would totally share my caches with you, Abelard. Abelard, my cache it's ready for you.
I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
Alright. Oh, he gave me a code. Okay. A data slate. Ah, nice, thank you. Thank you, Abelard. Last time I played Divinity Original Sin 2, I used Spiffing Breed telekinesis field. Oh my god. Something that really pisses me off on Divinity is because if I don't have telekinesis and the object is too high in a shelf, I cannot get it. I cannot access it. And that really pisses me off in the game. Wait, I want to talk to Pasquale because I just grabbed the cache, the codes, the locations.
The Omniscient knows all.
No, I don't get to. I don't get to talk to him about it. Okay. Okay, but it was nice talking to Abelard. Abelard. Okay, I guess we see the map. If it's too short, what do we have too short? Footfall is a wonderful place. I hear it's very nice and peaceful. Sure, very nice and peaceful. I don't want to go straight to Footfall. Do I have to go straight to Footfall? Can I go like to the other objectives? Oh, I know this game. Okay, we are on the second act. The things that I choose now actually have consequences. Bigger than the first one. The first one was like a tutorial. So if I remember if I took a long time to get to Rickard Minories and things went south because of that. So if I don't go straight to Footfall right now, that is my main objective. Does bad things happen? Peaceful and Warhammer 40k doesn't go hand to hand. Not at all. Not at all. Should I go straight to Footfall or should I explore? Here, Footfall first, after that go Wild. Yeah. But Herrix will leave me on fucking Footfall. I don't want to lose him. He's gonna stay. This motherfucker doesn't have an option. I hope something really bad happens as soon as I lay my feet on Footfall, and Henrix will be like, "Oh, I'm gonna stick to you until we fix this mess." Yeah. Oh, am I not going to further? Guys, we're gonna burn. I'm too close to the sun. Ah! No, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. All right. Make planetfall on Footfall. Wait. Visit. What do I have to do? Wait for the completion of the ship's inspection. Visit the Liege on Footfall. I need to see the Liege. While waiting for the ship to be ready to get underway again, the road trader is free to visit the local administration. Liege Tukara is waiting in his residence. Okay. How do I... Oh, this is a big place. Okay. So it's not a planet. It is like a station, a spatial space station or something. It is like Vegas. What happens if Footfall stays in Footfall? Yes, he will. He will go. He will stay with me. Arc wisdom checked out. Remember the saying: if you love them, let them go. If it's real, they'll come back. No. If you love them, chain them in your basement. That is the... What do you mean, if you love them, let them go? That's only in the romance movies. No, that doesn't work at all. Why do you guys think I still have a boyfriend? He's chained in the basement. I let him go, like, you know, once every day because he needs to take some sunbaths, but he's chained to the basement forever. He doesn't have free will. How are you gonna keep a boyfriend or a girlfriend if you're gonna let them have free will? That doesn't make any sense. Divinity NPCs cheat so much. I had to resort to carrying a Death Cloud barrel in my inventory. Yes! I have this... Oh, I always use this one. I like to play with the Skelly character because I can just walk in the mist. And I can just have grab the Death Claw barrel. In the past, you could basically win the game because as soon as you get to Fort Joy, you get a cutscene in the beginning. If you drop this Death Fog barrel over there and shoot it, you could kill the boss basically. And you could just end the game basically in 5 minutes. You just need to do the tutorial and you put this barrel in the specific cutscene as soon as you reach Fort Joy, and you could just end the game there. But I think they fix it. It doesn't work anymore. I'll have to remember that. Yes. If you love them, you chain them to your basement. Alright. Herrix! I'm gonna kill this guy. He already left! He didn't even say goodbye! I'm so pissed. He left me. I am so angry. He didn't even say bye-bye. He left! Already! What a motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna have to level up Idira or Pasquale. I'm gonna bring Pasquale. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. This man, I swear to God. I don't accept this. He's leaving. I don't accept this. This game is bullshit! Why do you give me a character to romance that literally hits on me as soon as he gets on my ship? And then I'm like, okay, I'm starting a romance with this motherfucker. And then he leaves me! I didn't even touch hands with him! Nothing happened! I just got the... I'm gonna pass out. I swear to God. He escaped! Fuck! Fuck! The chains wasn't thick enough. Oh fuck! I need bigger chains, you know, thicker and stronger chains to keep this man in my basement. I swear to God. All right, we came. Hello. Can you give back Henrik's? Whatever you are. Lead representative. Your ladyship, forgive me for not welcoming you with the appropriate obeisance. Obeisance? Obeisance. Obeisance? I don't know how to speak this word, guys. My bad. We were told that you would prefer to arrive on Footfall incognito, and so we are trying to attract as little attention as possible. Okay. I'm here on the behalf of the Liege of Footfall, Lord Vladam Tokara. The Liege awaits the chance to speak with you at his residence, but if you happen to have other business to attend to, I can serve as your guide and help you and tell you about the station. Kusaya's lips curl slightly. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-colored scattering of words of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted, the look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Alright. What's the situation on Footfall? I'm ready to pay the Liege a visit. I would like to have a look around the station first. I don't need an escort. What is the situation on Footfall? There are certain problems, your ladyship, but the Liege can acquaint you with them far better than I. Liege represents awareness successful. Behind her polite, soft tone, you detect the slightest hint of nervousness, as it is as if it's reciting a reply she has carefully prepared beforehand. This bitch is hiding stuff. You really should talk to the Liege about this. She doesn't get a chance to say the rest.
Hey, newcomers!
Oh!
How's this for a warm welcome?
Well, I won't deny, I prefer this welcome much more, because it means I can crush some bones. I love it. Oh, Lady Cash, I need to put the zones in her. She's gonna be playing first like ever. Alright. I am so excited. I don't have Henrik's because he left me. Alright, it's a 3x3. 1, 2, 3. So y'all need to be closer to each other. Abelard keep here. Probably gonna put the front line over here. Midline. Okay, Abelard and Argenta playing first. I never saw the zone, so this is gonna be a little bit hard for me to plan. I'll put you here actually. Yeah. Who's gonna play first? That guy. Ooh, 100. Ooh, I need to kill this person. Bloodstained Amelia. I need to kill this bitch. Yeah. So she's gonna be playing first. Then, whoever this person is. Hello, Ember Tug. Oh, we have more people here, okay. Doesn't seem to have more people on this side. We have more people here. Yep. I'm putting sister... Oh, this is the farthest you can go. Putting you here. I'm probably gonna take care of these guys. Ooh, I can make them move actually for a better positioning. Pasquale, I don't even know the gear you have, my dear. I'm gonna put you... Oh, we have people here. Hello. Maybe we change things a little. Put Pasquale here. You're gonna put the zones where you want to. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is it. I like the positioning. Then it's gonna be this fuck over there, these three fuckers over there, and then these two fuckers over here. Ooh, so maybe it's not good putting you here. Gonna put you here instead. Yeah. They will play. She has full cover, you have half cover. Okay, I will start like this. Now you put zonings, right? You put the zonings. Frontline. Oh, frontline is very big. So what the frontline do? The frontline, all allies in the frontline gain 11% bonus to ammo, and all enemies suffer 13 more damage from any source. Okay. We're gonna move. Okay, so I should have played Abelard to stay closer then. The enemies get debuff. What is the debuff they get? It doesn't say the debuffs they have. But it definitely affects the enemies because it has the thing in their head. Okay, I'm gonna put the front line over here.
If I may.
Front line will be here. Backline. It's 5x2 cells. The backline, all allies in the backline area gain 11% cover efficiency and dodge. And 18% dodge reduction. Ooh, okay, so the backline is like these. I think we have a pretty good, we have a safe zone here, so maybe I put her on the back line. Okay, let me see the rear as well. The grand strategy makes an area 5x2 cells. On the battlefield, the rear, all allies in the rear area deal 11 plus damage with ranged attacks and gain 9% over penetration. Ooh, okay, I think I'll put Sister Argenta in the rear. Yeah. I'll put the rear like over here. And the back line. The back line gives us dodge. Cover efficiency and dodge reduction. So maybe I put you as backline? Because we're safe here, me and Pasquale. We're like pretty chill. But like her, I think she's very vulnerable right now. So maybe give her more cover efficiency would be nice. Oh, I can rotate. This is so okay. It's good to know I can rotate those areas. This is very nice.
I am a navigator.
I'll put like this.
Not a
Okay.
servitor.
I can move if I want to. I won't though. Sister Argenta, Abelard will play in sequence. I want to make people move, that's for sure. Yes, people are moving. I can put these over here and hopefully people will move through us and get an attack of opportunity maybe? Oh, these guys will be closer actually. Unless I'm gonna move these guys. Oh, I don't get to see. Alright, so I killed 2 guys already, which is really nice. And I will use voice of command, I think on Sister Argenta. Or do I use on Abelard? Adam, hello sweetie, apart from gaming and streaming, do you have any other hobbies? I don't think so. No, I do have. I like to bake goods, like I like to bake cookies and pies and tarts and cakes. I also really like to watch like series. For example, I really like to watch anime in general. I like animations in general, you know. So for example, Legend of Vox Machina, they're gonna release the Mighty Nine soon, and I'm really hyped for that because I really like. I really enjoy the Mighty Nine. I remember I think I saw like half of the campaign. So when they were playing Critical Role, so I'm very excited to see the Mighty Nine animated. So I really like to watch animation stuff, be anime. I like to read manhwa and manga as well. I'm getting into audiobooks right now. I'm hearing The Witcher, the first book. I'm going slowly, but eventually I'm gonna make it through the entire book, I hope. And I believe my biggest hobby would be playing tabletop RPGs. I'm a dungeon master myself, and I love DMing for my friends. I'm currently making a homebrew system of my own, so yeah, this is probably what consumes the most of my time, even though for the past 2 weeks I haven't touched anything of this homebrew system because I didn't have time to. But yeah, I think this is pretty much. I don't do much of my life really. I just like playing video games, and this consumes most of my time. So when I'm not playing something for stream, I'm like cooking and taking care of the house. And when I'm not cooking or taking care of the house, I get to sit and play some tabletop RPG with my friends, or work on my system. And if I'm not doing either of those, I listen to an audiobook before I go to bed, or I read some manga or manhwa. So that's pretty much it. What characters do you created during tabletop games? And my favorite anime is City Hunter Inferno Cop. Oh, I heard of this. I heard of this one. The name is not strange to my ears, but I don't think I ever saw anything, so I don't know anything about it. This anime. The characters that I created, you mean when I was playing as a player, or do you want to know about my NPCs as a DM? Because as a DM I made so many characters. But as a player, I think I can only think about 2 that really comes to mind. One of my first characters was a tiefling. She was first a bard, but then I switched to rogue, and I really loved her as a rogue. Was my first ever character in D&D, and I really love her. Her name is Lyor. She was like a red skin tiefling, black hair, black eyes, you know, sclera and pupil, totally black. She was, I don't know, she was just very mischievous. She likes to steal a lot of stuff, you know, just classic rogue archetype. And it was really fun playing with her. And my other character is it's a male one. I had no ideas of what name I should put him, so I just call him Ivan. It's like Eva, but male. And he was like a half elf, and he was a cleric of life. No, actually he was cleric of the Order domain. I think it's an expansion. Yeah, if we're playing within an expansion, in a table with the expansions, he's an Order domain cleric. If we are playing in a, you know, without expansions, just pure classic D&D, 5e, he's like a life domain. So, and my main, and it ended up being my two favorite classes, so that's why I think those are my favorite characters I created. Cleric is my main class in D&D, and secondary I'll go Rogue. Rogues are fun. Rogues are super fun to play. I know it's just very, everyone already did, you know, the classic, the rogue with a dark past and that likes to steal, but it's just always so fun to roleplay as it, you know, it's just, it brings so many opportunities to the party. Unfortunately, rogues in D&D are not much useful. If you play wizard, you get to invade a place and steal something from there much easier than a rogue would do. So I don't really like how they did the rogue. They did the rogue dirty in 5e. That's all. I think the third edition was better for the rogues because of the whole intelligence attached to the it's not it's not attributes. How do you say in English? We call perícias in Portuguese. The skills you have, you know, like history, if you're proficiency in history or arcana or anything, you need to, you just basically the amount of ones you are proficient with was based on your intelligence modifier. So I don't know, the rogues were much better of a class in the past than they are today because of 5e. I haven't read the new one, the D&D brought though. I'm gonna give voice a comment to Abelard. I decided. That is for Kasaya's turn. But yeah, I'm not sure how D&D is. Why did I move? Because I was dodging it.
Let's get to it.
Pistol shot. Okay. Dodge. Perfect.
Just
Okay,
a minor
1 damage. Is this a flash wound? Alright, unfortunately my area is over here. Now I think I'll move Eva to clear out these guys. You are my tank, Abelard. Even though they are in a very good... Oh, I think this cover is gonna fuck me up. Yeah, I think this cover's gonna fuck things up for me. Unless I can move you here. I think I can move her here. I think this will be possible. Alright, I changed my mind. We're gonna go here, Abelard. Let me just strike. It only has 7, so maybe a shield bash. Oh, my shield bash is so strong. 12, 10 to 16. Ooh, it has much armor pen though. Indeed. So I'm gonna go shield bash with you. Perfect.
At your beck and call.
Yes. Strike. And I don't get anything from doing that. Have more enemies here. Just a couple of thugs. Are you guys handed? I don't believe so. No, they're all melee apparently. Yeah, they're all melee. No, they do have guns. They do have guns. I think if I do this, I don't get attacks of opportunity, maybe. Such an attack is blocked, the wielder counterattacks the corresponding enemy. Oh, that's actually nice. I'll use it just because. Yeah, shoot bash. Oh, the shoot bash changes. Oh, it ends my turn. If I knew it, I'll use endure. Oh, maybe it was 2 points, I guess. Huh. I don't know why it ended my turn immediately. Okay. Things we learn, the things we learn. Ooh, I can move here. This is perfect. Because I have my flamer here. Yeah, this is nice. Okay, so you move here, darling. Hurt them. Nice. Very good. I don't know what your flamer thing was. Okay, we go run and gun. Again, but if I move you here. It's very hard to hit them. But I'll be inside the area that buffs me. Don't get to move there. Oh, this go far away. Oh. Alright, I think I'll do these instead. What is the difference between these and these? Ammo penetration is the same. Nothing. Okay, the damage is the same as well. 9 to 14. Do this. Because we're gonna get the buff. Oh, I was hoping she would burn the cover. She didn't. Okay, he'll be burning. And we have a nice place there to chill. Okay, they will attack us, I think. I have shield back. Yeah, retribution. We retribute the damage. Very nice. Ah! Why are you moving? I don't understand why my characters move when they attack me. That is interesting indeed. Okay. I think you finish those guys over here, Lady Kib.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Mercy and retribution. Nope. Ooh, we have these. Very hurts. The target of the execution and next successful attack is under any damage over time. The target will immediately suffer 3 instances of damage. Ooh. This is. I feel like this is really good against bosses. Oh, but it doesn't cost anything. Okay, but first I'll use captivate audience.
As honor ordains. As the tenants demand.
Yes. Hurt them. Nice.
The other side awaits.
Good. And I will
I
kill.
shall not fail.
Nice.
Brings me no pleasure.
Ooh, I could already use Death Waltz on her if I want to. That would be nice, actually. Let me think.
As honor ordains. Death is a blessing. Trust me.
Oh wow. I guess she kills everyone. Wow. The default does what? Oh yeah, I need to use that from above in a creature. Now I won't use it. I got to clear everyone without the default. Jesus Christ, this is a crazy range. Veil of Blades. Okay. I'll leave you here, darling. Okay, I believe
Let's make it quick.
chilling. Just a Dandon par for him. Why did you blow the cover? Okay, I won't really question. I should go for her, but I don't want to take an attack of opportunity. Okay, I'll make my next attack reckless. I'm using this sword. I have double wielding with Eva. 8 to 12. 20 armor penetration, 15, 15. Gonna use the biggest armor pen I have. Okay, we kill, I guess. Wow. Well. Ooh, I want to go straight to that bitch over there. Cause they already acted, so I don't have to worry about them. And I want to go straight to the boss. I won't get to use Endure though, but I don't think it'll be necessary.
A wicked thought.
Nice. I prefer the damage. I could totally use Daring Breach and hit her and end her here, so I think I will do that.
Another stroke of genius.
I think I'll just go for the kill here. Perfect.
Another one.
And I get to move and use Endure if I want to. Can move anywhere. Anywhere. Ooh, using Endure can move and kill actually. Do I move and strike? How? Oh, they are very easy to strike and kill. Oh, I could totally use cleave. No, I can't. Why can't I use cleave? Weird. Alright, if I don't get to use cleave here, eeny, meeny, miny, moo, you will die right now. Oh, hello, Crow. Hello, sweetie. Just very, how is the name? Focused on killing heretics. How are you, by the way, Glass Cannon? You also came. Hello, Stinky from Above. Stinky from Above is a good name. Hello, guys. How's it going? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you? I hope you're having a good day today. We just came. Okay, so we just started the Road Trader. I level up the cactus. Okay. I literally clicked to go to our main objective, which is a station, a space station. So and the guys attacked out of nowhere, and they killed the messenger that came to, you know, guide me throughout this place. So this is basically what is going on here. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. Perfect spot, Machine Spirit Communion. Ooh. I think I'll just. Ooh, do I get to kill these guys with my... Oh, I have the sub-carabine only. Oh, I could hurt them, but I have a chance of hitting my character. I mean, I do... Ooh, it'll hurt if I hit me. Oh, but this is such a good spot to hit. 78. Okay, I think I will analyze I will expose weakness. And I will just hurt this motherfucker. I will use this one because okay, this was some solid damage from Pasquale. What do we have here? Machine Spirit Banishment. I don't need this. I could use the perfect spot. Nah, don't really need it. This is used for you, Pasquale. I could stare at people.
Emperor.
Yeah, do
give
this,
me
sweetie.
strength.
Stare at them. Ah! It didn't show it's going to hurt Abelard. Abelard, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to look ugly at you. Oh no. I'm alright. Oh, that's nice. I'm doing well. Lots of driving around for work. Oh, that's so cool. I don't know how to drive. I don't have a driver's license, but I imagine driving around is probably really cool and chill. I mean, it depends where you're driving though, because I think if you're driving in a kind of a road that is either straight and have not much, even the roads that have a lot of turns, if you don't have many cars around you, like in the busy city, it's probably not so stressful, you know, to hurt people, to drive around people. I say hurt because I was thinking about moving the lines here. Okay, I'll put front
I'm not
line.
accustomed to being ordered around.
And let's ult, why not?
I'll paint your death in colors.
Let's hurt some people here.
Oh, thanks, claims. Another one.
Nice. Yay, GG's, we finished. Oh, hello, Gus. How's it going, sweetie? How's it going? We just finished some crazy fighting. Ooh, we have a servant here begging for forgiveness. Huh? Heretic? No, I haven't been a heretic. Operative class is so lame. What? Yeah, I don't really like so much. That's why he wasn't on my team. But Henrik's left me as soon as he set feet on Footfall. He didn't even say goodbye to me, guys. He didn't even say bye. He was so impolite. Traffic makes driving unalive yourself. Tier and open roads is relaxing. Decompression, good times. Decompression? I think it's decompression. Yes. Open roads, decompressions, good times. Yeah, I like open roads more than like being in traffic and busy streets, you know. That's like, I believe I'll probably enjoy driving if I could go on like a road trip or something, where I would just drive in a highway, or just in a small road going to the middle of nowhere. That sounds fun. But I cannot drive, unfortunately. My medications, the box that the medications I take, they say, hey, we don't really advise you to drive. It's not that I am forbidden. They just say it's not. How do you say aconselhável in English? I don't know how to speak that word. Let me check. It's not advisable? It's not advisable for me to recommended. Recommended is the best word. It is not recommended for me to drive because of the meds I take. So I don't know. Consideration, no recommendation will be the best one. It's not. They don't advise you to drive while under the influence of these meds. Because I can. One of the side effects of these meds that you can have, it's basically your vision can shake a little bit. Out of the blue. I had the side effect in the past. I don't have so frequently, but sometimes my vision just give a little shake. I don't know how to explain. It's just like, it's not that you feel nauseous because your head's spinning. It's not like your head is spinning. It's just your vision like vibrates a little. I don't know how to explain. It's very weird. I never felt that before. Advisable and recommended are good words for what you say. Yes, recommended. I think fits. I know. I prefer recommended between the both. Goddamn Panda, what kind of pills you're taking? Valium? No, they're just normal stuff for depression and bipolar disorder, and anxiety as well. I don't know. I don't know which one tells me that I shouldn't drive. I need to look. But technically, I can drive. I just they just don't recommend you driving, you know. Vertigo is the spins. Yeah, so it's not vertigo, because I had vertigo before I took this medication. Vertigo is like when you wake up in the morning and you go up like super fast or out of your bed because you really need to pee or something. Then you have vertigo. What I have is that my vision trembles from the side to side. It is closer to when you're drunk and you don't get to focus very well with your eyes. It's closer to that than vertigo. You know? But anyway, the shivering young servant looks up to you with horror in his eyes. Emperor, protect me, they killed. Fear not, young man, we took care of the attackers. Do you know who they were? Stop quivering and wash it warm and answer me. Who would dare to attempt such an outrageous attack? What was that? An attack right on dock? Does this kind of thing happen often around here? Go and report this to the Liege. Fear not, young man, we took care of the attackers. Do you know who they are? Your ladyship, those guys were others. They're a gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. They scare of no one, not even Liege to Kara. He glances around like he's expecting more bandits to appear. Does this kind of thing happen often around here? Shooting, yes. Attack on nobles, not very often. Unless it's the Embers. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting somebody. They're wicked heretics. They respect nothing. They follow no rules. Go and report this to the Liege, sir. Yes, I'm sorry, your ladyship. I'll just go report to the Liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. I'm a terrible voice actor. That is terrible indeed. My voice acting is horrible. But I like to try and make voices. I don't know. It's just fun. Which person has the green cloak? They look good. Abelard. Of course is Abelard. Look at him. Oh, he's the best.
In the shadows
how do I see? Yes.
My genius blossoms.
Look at this man.
Oh, how they fear the brilliance.
Look at this man. Look at him. Has a pickaxe. And look at his shield. He's perfect. Not on one single stream passed by without me simping for this man. It's impossible. That's a vasovagal episode, the standing up thing. Vertigo feels like someone is spinning the fluids in your head. The fluids in your head? Vasovagal. I never heard this term before. Peak masculinity? Yeah. Henrik's was also peak masculinity for me. But like Abelard, it's hard, guys. It's hard. It is very hard. I think all the characters, they did a very good job with the characters, because even my even Pasquale, I would like to date him. He's a fucking toaster. Look at him. So the nun we respect, though. We respect the nun. That is for sure. But like, look at this girl. Look at this woman. How would I not want to date her? She has blood needles and a bunch of swords and a red cape. And look at this. She's amazing. She's so sweet. She talks very smoothly with you. You know, she's amazing as well. Every character is very good. Idira, that is not here in the party, she's also very nice. But anyway, I need to level up Pasquale. Oh, I level him up complete. Oh, okay, so here it's already full leveled up. I need to choose a second archetype for him. Ooh, what am I going to choose? Grand Strategy? Overseer? Oh, maybe I put Overseer on him. Maybe Bounty Hunter. Oh, I have the Plasma Pistol now. Is the Bounty Hunter good for him? Uncle Abe is a great first officer. He is. He is. I wouldn't call him uncle though. Because, you know, it's weird to have a romantic interest and call him an uncle. So I'm just calling him Abelard. But you guys can call him uncle. Leave to me. I call him daddy. I like Overseer Eagle with him. Overseer Eagle. What does the eagle do? The Cyber Eagle is an agile instrument perfect suitable to oversee the battlefield from above and disoriented enemies. While soaring, it gains access to alternative, more powerful visions of its abilities. The Obstruct Vision ability will cause enemies to destroy each other with their own weapons. The Evasive Obstructing Cyber Eagle provokes the enemy, causing it to shoot on its direction with an increased chance to hit the enemy's allies. If enemies are tightly grouped, Binding Strike can significantly limit their capability. Strafe will help the Cyber Eagle navigate through the enemy lines, with also dealing damage. Lastly, Live Bait. Live Bait or Live Bait? I think it's Live Bait. Will turn this familiar into a merciless predator. If you do not want to control this familiar directly, just let it soar. It will regain its wounds and wait for the right moment to strike. Okay. This is nice. So we start with these two skills first. I believe the other ones we're gonna gain. Bounty Hunter is great for plasma. His damage percentage scales up quickly. I think I will go Bounty Hunter for him. I want him to do more damage, okay? I'll go Bounty Hunter. My Pasquale, my Toaster will be a Bounty Hunter, okay? He has the right. Okay, let me put him with the plasma weapon though. Where is the plasma? I think I saved the plasma pistol for you. Plasma gun. And I have a plasma pistol. So which one do I want to use? The plasma gun? Oh, or the plasma pistol? I think the gun, right? Yeah, definitely the gun. Boom! That is way more useful. Let's go. Look at him. I love Pasquale. We basically don't have no gear equipped with you, huh? Almost no gear. Holy vestments. This is medium. Is this one better? Flak armor. Ooh, 7% armor to... Oh, I'm gonna keep using this one. Forget about it. Oh, we do have a hat. 5% armor. When the arrow kills a target with an exploit using a single or dead-eye shot, the nearest enemy immediately gains 1 exploit. Ooh, this is nice. Yeah, you can use this helmet, sir. Gloves. At the end of the wearer's turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage inflicted by the wearer. The wearer deals 5% more damage, 5% critical chance to single shots and dead-eye shots. The wearer's ranged attack hits an enemy, the wearers gain 5% bonus to critical hit chance for the next ranged attack against the same enemy. I think I prefer this one. Those are just a bunch of stuff I wouldn't even wear with no one else. You have a grenades. False grenade. Nah, you can keep those. Can keep those. Yeah, I think this is it, right? Don't have anything else to put for him. Can Plasma do that eye shot? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if it can. No, it doesn't have. Forget everything I did. Let's undo. It won't do a single thing. 5% damage. 5% bonus crit. I mean, I think this glove is still worth it because it's 5% damage. Collision damage. Yeah, I don't think we'll deal collision damage with him, so I believe this is the best one, right? Single shot is fine. Yeah, this will buff like 5% of our damage. I think it's better than 5% bonus to critical chance, personally. Because this bonus don't stack here. Does not stack, so I think Stalker gloves are kinda meh for him. Yeah, I'm gonna keep him like this. Let's go, Pasquale. Pasquale is built. Oh, okay. Oh, that's nice.
Request approved.
Oh, this is pretty. I love it, Pasquale. Okay. So now, it's tab. I always forget, and I keep pressing Alt because it's how you go. Ooh, Jesus Christ. I don't think I have anything interesting here, right? Yeah. I don't want to put this shit on my inventory. Can I just move everything here? What is this? Maybe this combat shotgun I want to keep on my inventory, but the rest? Not interest. Shotgun also. Oops. Not interested at all. Bottom left moves everything. Well, that is nice. Ah! No. Yes. Okay. The rest I'm gonna put straight to the... Oh, a service school. So cute. Let me go around here. Yep. We have some goods. Ooh. Alright. Another plasma... Oh no, this... I've read plasma gun, but it's what Pasquale has. Okay. Collect everything. Collect. Let's start the works, the jobs. All right. Opticon 22. Walker. All right. Commerce. Oh. Some goods. Okay. Or that works. Collect all, and then you can right-click the stack to move all cargo. Oh, okay. So there are many options I can can change my cargo. I see. Let me do the commerce here.
Yes, genius.
The containers labeled destination generous, covered in dust. You must have spent. It must have spent a long time at the docks.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
No. I want the goods. Perfect. I need as many goods as I can find, guys, because I want to trade and be high level with all factions. Where am I going though? No, I don't want to go over here. There was someone I could speak to. Ooh, so many goods. Okay, go there. Get the goods. Nice. More goods. What? What can I... How do I get here?
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
I see goods. Oh, there are buttons here. Oh, we don't have the second one. Three, 1, 4, 5, 5, 4? Nope. Wait. There is missing the second one? Why can I not just use this ladder and jump?
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Okay, there are secrets here. I sniff some secret, guys. Factions-wise, don't worry too much with Kasbalika. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. The Mechanicus trader hangs around here also. Oh, that's nice. Give shinies. Puzzle. Yeah. I want this loot. Why it's not working though? Weird. There was this guy, the Opticon.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Opticon 22. Hello, sir. Oh. Your friends look fancy. Hi. Opticon 22, the tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands is of a sickly gray hue, while its ornaments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness? I don't know. I don't know what this means. Shall we cheat the code? No, don't cheat. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logis Opticon 22, and it's a fully authorized representative structural part of the Cognizance Fleet and the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed high-value visitors. Glory, success to House von Valentius. A binaric area begins to flow from the scratched box attached to the tech priest chest. Requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation. Logistiker Theta? Pasquale and Opticon 22 exchange glances at a short series of binary signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22 heads bowed noticeably lower than Pasquale's. I want to make it... Wait, so he bows lower than Pasquale? Is Pasquale important? I feel like Pasquale is hiding something. I feel like he's a much more important character than he lets us know. It's just a feeling that I'm having. To be fair, English is my first language and I have no clue what that word means. I don't know, guys, it's hard. What was the word? Lugubriousness. I don't know what this is. This word over here, I have no idea. Not a singular idea. What can it be? Pasquale is bi? Sexual or bilingual? What do you mean he's bi? Bi what? There's a lot of bi in today's society. He's a magus? Yeah, but like, I mean, this guy is a trader. Why does he look fancier than Pasquale? No offense, bro. But like, he kind of looks fancier than you. Maybe I need to get more gear for you so you can look like a proper magus. Now that I think about it, you know. Oh, he's binary. Okay, binary makes sense. I want to make a trade deal. What is logistica data? What is that? Under the contractual obligation in question, 34,761 Terran years ago, the exploration cognizance fleet received from representative authorized units of Von Valentian's dynasty a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalian void tankers. I have no idea what these words mean in that order, but I accept. Receive it and then didn't pay, compensate, remunerate, settle counts. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms? Abelard is mocking the poor thing. The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizance fleet can be made to Von Valentian assets at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled, archived. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of payment reciprocal offering. Ooh. If I don't accept payment, do I get more status with them? Free money? Wait, but I know more important than free money is having more trading options with them. Do I get more reputation points? You do get more status. How much status and how much money is the question. You waited 30 years to pay up. You are saying that my dynasty has had extensive business dealing with you? What payment can I expect? Universal Mobile Orbital Deployment Extractiums, extra aerator processing complexes, in the quantity stipulated in the contractual obligation. Each unit has undergone a cycle of maintenance, liturgies, and has been assessed for conformance to the sacred standard template construct. Great creations of the Omniscience, blessed be his beneficence, which it has bestowed upon these complex industrials, might and full cycle of reproduction and life support. You do get more status with them, if I recall. It's a pretty solid one, but extractors are super valuable and can increase your profit. Oh no, you need these extraction hubs are important? I mean, I think I'm almost full level up with them. I think I'm almost level 5 or level 4 with them already, so I can get the money. The money! You waited 30 years to pay up. Execution of payment, reciprocal offering, in its accordance with the specifications of the contractual obligation. Allocation of assets from the holdings of the Cognizance fleet was initiated when the tankers reached the main squadron. 14,905 Terran years after the initial transaction. The asset allocation process concluded 2,663 Terran years later. Transportation of access to the Furibundus system took 16,862 Terran years. Final delivery of assets to Footfall took 331 Terran years. Jesus. Clever. If you had been purchasing fuel for a squadron at the other end of the Imperial, you may never had to pay at all. We would have turned to dust before you made it there and back. Oh, so he only pays when he gets the delivery, I see. Either choice is good, really? Wait, they should pay interest on that? That's very true. Where's my percentage? Wait, what about the economy? The economy has been not so good so far. You know, I need the interest fee. What about that? You are saying that my dynasty has an extensive business dealing with you. This statement is true. The Cognizance fleet concluded 1,292 contractual obligations with the Von Valetian dynasty as represented, led, administered by the counterparty identified as Theodora von Valentius. The most substantial was Pact 8U, in accordance with which Archmagus Cubis Delphin, Data Usher of the Sevenfold Hallowed Workshop of the Sacred World of Euphrates II, was transferred to the planet Kiava Gamma to perform the duties of Minister as its fabricator censor. The premises of such a highly enlightened, enhanced, authorized servant were recompensed via the offering of, paid for with, a 7-year contract granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintenance privilege at the Kiava Gamma facility. Jesus Christ, it's so hard to speak with these toasters. Oh my god. That is true. In the last couple of decades, Lady Theodora took points to form strong relations with the Cognizance fleet. She turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kiava Gamma. Kiava Gamma is a fun name, it is, right? I don't even know if this is how you pronounce. Do I want the money? I'm gonna get the money. I'm gonna get the money. I am willing to accept the payments. Mobile, oh, only 2? Mobile extractum times 2. The request is accepted. The sacred machines will be loaded into the hold of your vessel. The contractual obligation logisticar Theta is concluded. The Cognizance fleet thanks House Von Valentius for its cooperation. I seek friendship. The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in consider expeditious cooperation with rogue traders. Under the terms of the Tier 3 of Mars, it is willing to provide services to the Von Valetians dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. The Cognizance fleet will be glad, alternative unavailable, to accept any samples of sacred technology. Any samples of sacred technology, samples of profane xenotech, miscellaneous items. Reminder. Alternative unavailable. So the synonymous to glad for this toaster is alternative unavailable. Any samples of sacred technology, samples of profane xenotech, miscellaneous items. Reminder, storage, study, and or disposal of the aforementioned objects, with the exception of 3 miscellaneous items, is the preferential right of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The explorator fleet will also accept information about the planet in the planets in the Coroner's Expanse that have not previously been recorded in the planetary register. Oh, so as I study 10 planets. Ooh, this is so nice. So if I explore the planets and I give them the info, I'm gonna get reputation. Or hopefully I'll get more. I think I can only get reputation, right? Because I forgot the name of I have 22 currently. My trade mark or something, it's 22. My cap on trading is 22. I forgot the name of this. The explorator fleet will also accept information. Okay. Why do you want information about the planets? A multifaceted study of the Coroner's Expanse is the sacred mission operational objective of the Cognizance fleet. Information about the planets and star systems of the Coroner's Expanse will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars upon completion of the Great March of Exploration mission. This process increases the totality of knowledge and decreases the totality of ignorance in the universe. That makes sense. Why are Easters and Xenotech is in the heresy? Should I burn you to a stake? The Cognizance fleet finds it reasonable to believes that forbidden knowledge in the hands of the laity causes destruction and violation that goes against the Omnissiah's will. Weaknesses of mind and will unleashes xeno heresy, which consumes the laity whole. So since you're part toaster, part person, you can manipulate those stacks in our favor without getting consumed? Is that what I'm getting for? As an example that demonstrates the outlined pattern, a void station in the system of Langren's belt. According to the data available to the Cognizance fleet, the heretics on the station have trade relations with Xenos for the sake of obtaining dangerous and pernicious technology. The destruction of these heretics is of high priority, but not high enough to demand immediate action. I see. So it's not like all the Xenos that are dangerous and stuff. But that's kind of heresy to say. I want to make a trade. I have some questions. Information assistance will be provided. Opticon 22 that is a strange name. The designation Opticon is an identifier with an illustrious history, a significant number of archived references, and is used by many explorations in the Cognizance fleet. The extension 22 is a custom edition made by the current unit designed to highlight the unit's unique personality. Oh, that's so nice. You have the personality of two ducks in the lagoon, in the lake. You know, because the number 2 like two ducks or two, you know, they are just swimming together. I don't know what I'm saying. What is the Cognizance fleet? The Cognizance fleet is an exploration fleet produced by the Adeptus Mechanicus for the purpose of surveying, optionally conquering the Chronos Expanse. The fleet's core squadron is located in data classified, while auxiliary echelons and autonomous void vessels are operating throughout the entirety of Chronos Expanse. All Xeno bad, but cool stuff is cool stuff. So let me see it after you get rid of them. Yeah. I agree. I mean, I don't agree. That's heresy. I'm no heretic. May the Omnissiah's favors be with my tackle comrades. Pascal revelingly touches the explorator insignia on his robe. Oh, so you are also an explorator. That's nice. You are an explorator, then why are you here instead of exploring faraway systems? This unit functioned as a senior planetary scout for the duration of data classified procedure cycles. It was distinguished with 1. 3 promotions by 1 grade. 2. The right to a Tier 2 sacred augmentation. 3. A notation in the fleet-wide archive as a valuable unit. After a reconnaissance mission in the Tyranus system, this unit was promoted to the rank of Logis. Logis or Logis? I think it's Logis. Of Logis and transferred to Footfall in order to perform the functions appropriate for its current status. There is something close to wistfulness in Option 22, otherwise emotionless voice. My archive contains data on the reconnaissance of the Tyranus system and the associated special circumstances. I express my respect for a veteran and adherent of the fleet. Valid assessment. The Tyranus system was a great test of faith, an assessment of its unit durability threshold, an act of destructive genocide. Okay. So what happened in the system over there? Pascal and Opcon 22 turn to you and snap in unison. Data classified. Okay. I didn't mean to bribe. What are you guys doing in Footfall? This unit performs 1. Residential representation. 2. Maintenance of the bureaucratic machine for the purpose of ratification of the insulating boundaries. 3. Management of the Kappa thread. Oh my god, Kappa thread supply line. Completion. 4. Completion of astrographic reconnaissance data. Okay. Abelard lets out a long and heavily sigh. There was once a tech acolyte in Lady Theodora's retinue who knew the unique language of the steam tech priests. I only began to realize the true value of his abilities after he'd been devoured by the Xenobeast on some nondescript world. Well, that is unfortunate. I will not let Pasquale have the same fate. I will not allow. You are safe with me, okay? You're my personal cookie oven, okay? Baker. Pasquale, do these words have a translation? You seem to be speaking Gothic, but... Right? How very straightforward. Yeah. This unit is satisfied with the outcome of this communication. Okay, okay. I won't make jokes anymore. You continue your thing, sweetheart. Why are you here and not say at the Liege Palace? Prolonged communication with lay people of high social standing causes this unit vexation, desire for forceful course, cessation of vital functions, grief, decline in motivation, righteous fury, willingness to initiate purity protocol. Oh, I love this toaster. Oh my god. Remaining in an area of repair and maintenance of sacred machines is beneficial to this unit's cognitive functions. I couldn't agree more with you, sir. You know, just do your thing, sweetheart. This statement is true. The behavior dynamics typical of lay groups are frequently devoid of logical patterns and are taxing to analyze. Yes. I have no more questions. Information assistant code mode deactivated. Okay. I want to make a trade deal. Alright. So yeah, I'm already level 4 with them. Ooh, okay. So I cannot get this one. I'm gonna buy everything else. I'll just buy. What is the arm I just got? These. Deflection gloves. These gloves allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapons using ballistic skills instead of weapon skill. Oh, this is nice. This is interesting. Alright. Should I give you more stuff? I don't want to give you more stuff though. For cost. I do have a bunch of holy gifts. Do I want to give you more holy gifts? Let me see the trading. Oh, I need to level up my profit factor. Oh yeah, I only get 2 weapons. Ooh, Weber. Yeah, I don't think I want anything right now. Maybe in the future. Oh my god, that's 21 levels. Fuck. That is crazy. Okay. Right now, I'm not gonna trade anything with you anymore. Max stuff? Max stuff? What do you mean? You mean to give him my max stuff? Wait, cargo list by cost. I have miscellaneous. They really like holy gifts and heretic trophies. Maybe save it? Yeah, I don't think I'll trade right now with them. I don't think I'll increase the reputation, right? A trade I just did. I just got a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna leave like this for now. Okay? It was a pleasure, sir. It was a pleasure speaking to you. Let me save the game here. Let me save it. And let me look more around the map. So I have these goods over here, which I don't know the password for.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the
Yeah, I don't know. But we have more goods here. Okay, I will accept. Can I go up here? No, I cannot walk up these. That's a shame. Okay, there's probably a way to know this, right? Amber. Does any of the papers I got? We need no rulers or leaders. We are a force, Amber. This doesn't seem to be the code. Amber. Maybe that's something to do with Amber? Maybe there's like a tip around here somewhere. The one with missing words? The one with missing words? This one? Can barely make out the cruelly scribbled words in the burnt notes. Then past the marketplace, be sure to enforce that you or will ruin the entire operation on the tracks. Find a slightly giftsful, give to him and you'll see for yourself. I don't know what this means. Give our gift to the one who sees nothing but hears everything, then the truth will be revealed to you. I'm interested about Amber. A, B, C, D, E. So it's 1, E, F, G. So it's 1, 3, 4, 2, 5? But we don't have the number 2 actually. Don't have the number 2. So is it like 1, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, 3. No, it's 3. No, I clicked the 4. Fuck, I fucked the code. Okay, click 5, click 3. Okay. Is it 1? 1, 3, 5, and 4. No. Didn't do anything. Oh! Oh no, it's just flying away. 0, 0, 0, 1. 5, 1, 4, 3. 5, 1, 3, 4. 5, 4, 1, 3. Don't say it, Glass Cannon. I'm gonna ignore it. I saw you typing numbers. I'm just gonna forget them. I come back later.
Oh, my nerves
That is
are
a way.
frayed.
I'm gonna find a way. I'll find a way. Eventually. Okay? I think this is where we came from, right? Right. Seems to be. Gonna get the goods eventually. I'm looking for a clue somewhere. There is a way. Which way would this game give me clues? Oh. Commerce. Okay, let me get these goods. Nice. Commerce, 100. At first glance, this looks like standard containers, but the frames have been reinforced and their sealing improved to keep the smell in. These are used to transport contraband. I see what you're doing. What is this? Oh, strange memo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, it has numbers. The holy book by the altar. 2. The Voidem customs guy. He is always on duty. Does he get any time off? Does he ever leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? 3. Guess what? 4. Hanger by the window. Remember to bolt to the emperors through the window. This is weird. The corpse looks horrifying. The victim was truly beaten. Truly beaten before being shoved into a crack between the boxes. One of the hands is clutching a blood-stained paper. Strange memo. Just grab the backpack. The disposable is worth the wait in loot. Be a heretic like me. Nope. 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 We don't have the number 2. Maybe we need to form a phrase with this? Footfall, what a nice place. Yeah, Footfall is hard. Okay. Where am I going in the map? I want to go here first, because I see more goods.
What lies beyond?
Oh, more notes. Leaflets. Okay, now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds, carve open their bodies like carcass at a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Casbalica, Corda, Von Valentius. Their name means nothing now. Oh, what do you mean my name means nothing? Tomorrow we will erase them from memory. Go and seize power as much as of it as you can carry. Envy. Oh, bitch, I'm gonna kill them all. I'm gonna end their careers, guys. I'm already letting y'all know. Ooh. Emperor.
One step at a time.
The Emperor protects. No, there is no one for me to speak here. The Emperor protects. Life of St. Drusus, Volume 3. Oh. Lord Imperium.
Duty prevails.
A small altar, the central spot has been given to Drusus, a saint from the neighbor Galaxy sector who is widely revered in the Corona's expanse. I heard about this guy. Oh, look at the outer space. Damn, that's a big statue. Damn. Oh, there's a big statue. It was carved into a meteorite and it's just floating. That is crazy. I love it. I loved it. Maybe we have hidden goods in the back?
In my wake.
No, we don't. Nope, we don't seem to have any hidden goods. Alright, alright. The rest of Footfall. Okay, so here we go somewhere else. What is this? Rank 5 Functionary Alangar Inquisitors. Does the Holy Book have a number on it? The Holy Book? House Orcelio. I don't think so. Ah, you mean the Holy Book over here? This book? I don't know, I think you just said a name. How about this? Just do footfall if you don't have the code by the end. We listen to the whispers of the warp. Okay, I agree. I agree, I agree. We have an agreement, Glass Cannon.
We'll see.
Rank 5 functionary Morbetio Cavalli. Hello. Nice beard. Okay. Ooh, what is that? Rank 5 functionary Morbetio Cavalli. Are you from the Valvalation ship? You may pass without a check. An order come from the Liege, you let you through. Okay. Oh, here we go to see the Liege. I see.
What is that?
Goods. Ooh, Gradier's cloak. The wearer and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. Nice. Commerce.
Applaud my brilliance.
Containers marked as foodstuffs, but is empty and by the looks of it has not been moved in a while. Goods. Leaflet. Again, I'm gonna collect all the pamphlets so we don't have to deal with them. You know? I'm making them weak. Ooh, nice. I like the goods. Give me all the goods. Okay. So this is to the rest of Footfall.
I am the rogue thread.
Maybe I need to talk to someone over here. It doesn't say there's anyone of interest in here for me to speak. I want to speak to you. Seem a person who knows what you do. Ragman? No. You! Number? Number? Whisper a random number for me, please. Number? Nope. They don't care. You! Very suspiciously working in front of the bag of goods. No. They don't care. Okay. You are spoken to, right? Yes. There is only this loot I haven't seen, and we need to proceed over here as well. Yeah. This is for the Void Ship Bridge. What about here?
What lies beyond?
Hidden goods? Doesn't seem to. Alright. We have like a VIP place, like a resting place or something. Bunch of rich people in here. I want to look at the window. Or this. Finest wines from Janus. I don't know where Janus is or if Janus is a person. Fight for Imperium. Okay. I like the lounge. The lounge seems cool. Spoon, hello sweetie. Welcome. Welcome. There's only a few puzzles throughout the game. I like puzzles. I'm really bad on puzzles, but I like those. It's the helmet of Solomon. Solomon? Hi Spoon, how's it going, sweetie? Welcome. He was even working during the shoutout. He's hardcore focus. Let me see, let me see. Why are you wearing 6% ammo? What does this do? 50 coercion. If the wearer is the arbitrator, they gain plus 20 coercion instead. Oh, arbitrator. Yes. I mean, Solomon don't want to be in my party though. The wearer and the allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. Which one do you have? The wearer's ranged attack decreases their target's dodge by -5. She's the master of explosions. And these gloves are allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with a ranged weapon using ballistic skills instead of weapon skill. The wearer uses running gun, they gain 2 damage on their ranged attacks. It's a nice glove. We only have 50% parry though. Ooh. Oh, you have a melee one, and you have good weapon skill. You have good weapon skill. Using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. The only person who has more ballistic is her. But I think I mean, it's 2 damage only. But I never seen her parry. She has 90% dodge, so I don't think she'll never be I mean, is dodge for ranged only? No, it's from melee and ranged attacks. So I don't think she'll ever parry. I will leave like this for now. Enhanced opticals. Cyber ego key characteristics. Why can I put this on the cactus? Hello? None of my characters can use the cyber stuff. Why not? That's weird. I just finished a great show on Netflix, so I'm a little depressed. Oh, I get depression after finishing a season, or in general just a movie that I really like. It usually happens more with seasons, you know, with series and stuff. I get the same depression. I feel you, I feel you. I was mildly depressed when I finished Arcane Season 2 for like a week. Yeah, no, bro, Arcane left a void in my heart. A complete void. But I really like how they ended. I feel like the Season 2, because I knew it was the last, left a bigger void than the Season 1. But I think the Season 1, like, it leaves a bigger, like, cliffhanger of like, oh, I want to see more, you know? Those cards are for the cyber pet, so the oversee. Oh, okay, so I put this. Oh, I see. I'm gonna keep those on my inventory then, because maybe I get a character that goes overseer. I don't know. So I'm just gonna keep like that. Okay, so far we are good. Did I explore the entire map? I did. So now there's only these goods I need to find. There is no way like these goods. Let me ask him questions.
Amidst the madness.
Sir, I have a question for you. Do you know the code? No, I cannot talk to him about the code. Because it has to be on this part of the map, right? Where are my characters?
There will be no peace in my wake.
Okay. Why is this highlighted? It's because it has like, oh. Okay. Is that a way I can get to the second floor? Perhaps?
Curiosity.
Anyway, I'll just move on.
In my veins.
I don't like Piltover and Zaun, but I'm the Demacian simp. Ew, Demacia, ew. I'm 100% close with Noxus. Like 100%. Part of that is because of Darius and Swen, maybe. But yeah, I really like Noxus. I'm so happy that the next series will be on Noxus. I'm so excited for that shit. I don't know when it's going to happen, and because you know Arcane didn't made any profit. I mean, it makes like Arcane is like propaganda, so it makes a little bit of profit because more people play the game and buy merch in general. Jarvan 4 is my go champion. Oh, my go-to champion? I play mainly support that heals. I started playing with Morgana. No, actually, I started. My friends put me to play with as Garen top. And I was like, bro, I'm not feeling this guy. Then I was like, no, play Poppy. And then I started playing Poppy. And I was like, I'm not feeling the melee situation in this game. So they were like, hey, just pick Morgana, we're gonna play support, okay? And I was like, okay. So I just spam Morgana until I have like 100,000 mastery with her or something. And then I just went full support because it was all I knew. So I guess I just play like Lulu, Soraka. I like healing a lot. I hated playing Poppy. Poppy's not for me at all. Pop and Garen. Oh, one champion that is not like support healing that I really enjoy playing with is Seth. Seth is a really cool character to play. He's very, like, the animations of his punching people is very smooth. I really like it. I guess we go to the rest of Footfall. Is everything that's left for us, so... Artrium. Void Dock Alpha. Legion's Residence, the Artrium. Let's go to the... Oh no, we go to the Artrium, then we go to the Legion's Residence. Okay, let's go to the Artrium. I'm a jungle man, support Poppy is amazing. Yeah, I see. Silver, Ash, MF are my ADCs. My to-go ADCs is like either as Rio or Misfortune. I think they are the easiest to play. Like as Rio, if I want to play safe, like far back, and a Misfortune if I like can click and give some autos, you know. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't play much anymore. I don't play for months. It's been months since I played the League of Legends games actually. I came back playing because of Doombots, but then I just stopped again. I played for like a week and I was like, oh yeah, I guess. Okay, we have a new map. Already have goods, which is nice. This part seems to be less chaotic.
My nerves are frayed.
So I don't think we'll face many battles in here, because it seems to have...
I am forever astonished that Reverend Hieronymus makes do with that shoebox of a chapel in the atrium for his sermons. Footfall has several temples, far more befitting his status.
The Drusians are a unique order. They teach people to be content with little, and they follow that principle themselves.
Okay.
They will see.
Lyor Imperium.
Never doubt me.
These columns appeared here back when the station was founded, when it was assumed that Footfall would become a wondrous palace in the stars. It didn't though. Now there's a gang going everywhere. Going far and beyond. Ooh, goods. So many goods. Leaflet. Again! Okay, I'm gonna take all these pamphlets for me. Ooh, this is locked. Use your tech. Use your technology, Pascal. Open this. Nice. Perfect. More goods. Again, more pamphlets of these motherfuckers. Swear to God, I'm tired. Ooh. Use the cogitator. Logic. Access received. Ooh. Nice. So it opened up over here. Let me check what's that. I look at the penguins later. Oh, we can jump. Ooh, okay. I see, I see. Jump. Good. Wait. Awareness.
As it should be.
The numerous wounds and injuries indicate that it was a particularly brutal murder. The letters Amber A and V are carved in the victim's shoulder blade. Ugh. Okay. Ooh, great sword. Oh. Oh. Commander's monocle. Whenever an ally is under the wearer's voice, whenever an ally is under the effect of wearer's voice of command ability, makes an attack during an extra turn. This attack deals additional 50% damage. This is for you, darling. Commander's monocle. I don't think I want you to. Yeah, let's not show your helmet. Oh, let me. I didn't apply. Oh, it doesn't change. I'm gonna hide your helmet. And I have a great sword. Where is my sword? Ooh. Oh. I don't get to. Ooh, I don't get to use a pistol though. Now, which one was I using? I think it was these. And it was this sword, right? Yeah. Oh, your silent verdict is better. Way better. 7 to 12. I do have cleave with these now. 15 ammo pan. I think I'll use a great sword in my back. What game I really love is Beastie Boy. First found the murder capital of the Corona's expanse. Yeah, the murder fucking. I'm getting murderous vibes from this place. It's weird because we saw some high profile individuals, you know, like in the lobby close to the decks. So it's very weird for me. Hello? Okay, we jumped. So it's very weird to me that there's so much murder going on in this place. Pilgrims. Avert not the eyes for their faithful children preserves us. We've come such a long way to appear before your visage, master. Preservers are shipping our worlds. Okay, okay. Well. Alright, okay, I guess. Wait, it says it has goods over here. How can I get the goods? Oh, it's the paper. Fucking yeah, again, these pamphlets. Okay. Moving around.
Ha! There will be no peace in my wake.
Oh, Adeptus Sororitas. Oh, be blessed, children of Terra, and may the Emperor's light never forsake you. Oh, that's so sweet. So you are famous. I mean, not Argenta herself, but like her older. I mean, I guess Sisters of Battle are pretty famous. Xander Zeneris courier of silver letter for you. Thank you, thank you. It's been a while since I last received a letter. Hopefully it's from the same young lady who is smitten with me. No, these are bills. Oh. That's unfortunate, so.
One step at a time.
It's very unfortunate. Leaflet again. These guys are the masters of propaganda. What the fuck is these? So much propaganda. Alright, let me go here and get those goods. Tech use. Go, Pasquale. Nice. More pamphlets. I'm getting super tired of these things. But I'm gonna collect all of those because, you know,
Curiosity sings in my veins.
less people seeing this bullshit. Nobody are high individuals when the road trader is around. Oh, it's because they dress so fancy. A stall selling old knickknacks for everyday needs. Okay. I mean, they dress like with big wigs and stuff. I thought they looked fancy. Oh! The buzzing crowd has closed in on several harried-looking individuals, some of their faces as smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt a massacre is about to take place. Just cut their throats already. What are they thinking? Letting that sheepdog at footfall. They all stricken. What? No, no cutting. We got their blood on us. We'll be tainted too. Better burn them. What are you talking about? Hello? Oh? This is an important character because it has a picture. Hieronymus Doloroso. Be quiet, you scoundrel. A priest clad in simple black raiment cuts through the cloud like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right. Oh, he looks like a madman. My bet is this guy is gonna be a full heretic. He looks like he has the crazy eyes of a Karen. Or a Kevin. It's the male form of Karens. I don't trust this guy. Argento starts at the side of the elderly priest. That's Reverend Her. Oh, I'm surprised he decided to intervene in a street squabble. Oh, so he's your guy? Oh, he looks a heretic. He's the guy you want me to meet? Really? What's going on here? Watching silent. Leave the square without getting involved. What's going on? I'm gonna intervene. What's going on? Several dozen gazes bored into you. And who are you supposed to be? I'm an envoy of the Von Valations dynasty. Raise your voice. I am the judge of the worthless and executioner of cowardice. For I come from the official prefectus. Which one of you void rats just dare to address me without proper respect? A concerned citizen, an armed one. I suggest you to think well before giving me lip. It's not bad that I say that I am envoy of the Von Valations dynasty. I don't think it's a bad thing because the problem is not them knowing that I'm here, that the Von Valations house is here. It's them knowing that, you know, Theodora died and I am a new blood and stuff. So I don't feel like it'll be a problem. But for now, I'm gonna go a concerned citizen. The rebel rouser gives you an appraising look. You've got a point there. I wonder if you can back it up. Oh, I can back it up. Silence. You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who think themselves big bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All of you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. And what is so wrong about that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics. The haggard man on the verge of tears. We're refugees, I swear on the golden throne. We served the Imperial faithfully until they hung us out to dry. Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors and heretics, the lots of them. He's the leader of the Order of St. Drusus, and you thought he was a heretic. Nice. This playthrough will be fun to watch. He looked like a madman. Oh, this is hard. A murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you, at the priest, at the wretched group huddling in the center. How tiring. The motley sea of colors that fill the restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear. The red blood swelling ready to burst and paint all who are gathered here. Keziah looks at the crowd of troublemakers wearily, and they shudder on their very sight of her. Yep, this sight can hurt pretty bad and sometimes kill, okay? I'll be backing off if I were you guys. Dogmatic people look like madmen. That's very true. What is the true line between dogmatic and heretic, right? They both look like mad. The same mad eyes. It's 40k after all. Vermin Supreme, is that you? Address the refugee. Those are serious accusations you're spouting. I hope you have to prove back them up. Coercion. All onlookers are to return to their homes immediately. The refugees can go to Dock Alpha Row. I will speak to you later. Comply or face the consequences. Not the rebel resources, the crowd, the people, before you insult those instated by the Shon to be above them, and thus they deserve death. It's very true, they insulted, but mostly people are afraid, so I'm just gonna coerce them. I'm gonna go with coercion. Go to your homes now! Succeeded. The rebel rouser looks at you morosely. I don't want to get in trouble over this lot. The refugees use the interruption to make off in the direction of Dock Alpha Row. Let's go. Yep. Circling. Alright. The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. The priest shakes his head disapprovingly. Then his eye shifts to you. I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here in Footfall. Thank you for stepping in. Please come see me when you have the time. We can talk then. Oh, I love to talk to you. I would love to talk to you. Okay, he's leaving over here. But first, I'm in the search for goods, sir.
What lies
Lyor Imperium.
beyond?
The Emperor favors me today.
This mishmash of devices and cable, you'll notice equipment from totally different eras. Some ancient, some merely old, and others hastily tossed together in more recent years. Alright. Oh, again, more pamphlets. Same bullshit. Okay, I'm confiscating it all. The sight of this cogitator would be enough to break any tax priest's heart. The machine is leaning slightly on to the side, grimly, covered in scrawled drawings, with frivolous writing scratched here and there on the casing. Several keys are missing, and the rest are coated with dust. Oh, Pasquale will be sad. Pasquale respirates to let out a mournful hiss before he says grimly, "The right of operation has been repeatedly and blasphemously violated, requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with caring for the spirit of this machine." I think he's dead. Duct tape will fix it, I'm sure. Let's try with some duct tape. Succeed. After a series of creaks and groans, the cogitator's dusty screen lights up. On it are several lines of text section headings. Praise the ominous sire. The machine spirit of this cogitator is agreed but willing to serve. Accompanied by the crackling of a pinner period, Pasquale Macadon tries gently place a couple of keys lying on the floor back into place. Select the section titled Welcome. The screen flickers a few times before revealing to the world a text in Low Gothic. In the name of the founder of Footfall Station, conqueror of stars, builder of outposts, the nobles road trader Parsimus the Wain, and on behalf of all his descendants, I welcome you. This cogitator was installed on the order of the illustrious Parsimus, so that the needy may tap into the flow of his wisdom. Cast your eyes upon the list of sections and choose what you wish to know. Abelard's brows furrows. Parsimus Duane. I've never heard of such a rogue trader house. Lord Captain Parsimus Duane, one of the trailblazers of the Corona's Expanse, and this station's founder. I've heard about his great deeds. Lord Duane was once a colonel of the Astra Militarium, but, by his will, later inherited the Warrens. He accumulated enough power to gather a small fleet of loyal allies, and venture out to conquer the Corona's Expanse. The sacred relic domek that affirms the preeminent rise of a rogue trader throughout the galaxy. Okay. They say Footfall was meant to be his personal palace world, but the construction dragged on for decades, and Lord Parsimus eventually died of old age. His enemies instantly tore Footfall to pieces and turned into the bastion of humanity we know today. One that is full of bandits, privateers, hustlers, and rogue traders. Pleased with herself, Kasaya nods slightly to let everyone know that that the lecture is over. Oh, she's so sweet. I love her. I want to know about Footfall. Footfall Station has been envisioned by the great Parsimus Duane as a palace in the stars, as majestic as the spirit and might of its creator. As of the year of its cogitator installation, merely a small fraction of the great Parsimus designs has yet been made a reality, but already their audacity and grandeur are staggering. Footfall is to become the gateway to the savage and barely explored Corona's Expanse, a foothold for the future conquest by the Imperial and the noble Parsimus Duane, who acts by the Emperor's will. The cogitator whizzes and blinks, clearly trying to shut down. Attempts are imagined to repair. Succeed! The cogitator whirs and the screen turns back on. Alright. I want to know the Parsimus Duane's design. The cogitator flickers and grunts before displaying a tapestry of text. The great Parsimus Duane intends to conquer the Corona's Expanse and build the most grandiose structure which will shine throughout the ages, praising the names of his creator and his descendants. Footfall, the palace in the stars. The glory of the great Parsimus' deeds will live on throughout the ages, and his grand designs. The cogitator hisses and grunts as it tries to clean its insides by spewing out dust and then through his cracks. The cogitator hisses for a while, then the screen flickers and once more shows the words, the great Parsimus Duane intends to conquer. Okay, it just repeats. Pasquale wheezes mournfully. The spirit of this machine is enraged and will perform its function no more. I will see to it that the profaners responsible for his menacings are marked for civil penance. Very good, Pasquale. Very good. Okay, so we got some info about this place. That is really nice lore. I think this is probably his statue, right?
Duty prevails.
The statue undoubtedly depicts Parsimus Duane, the legendary rogue trader who founded Footfall.
In this tapestry of a world,
Yep.
I am the rogue thread.
Goods, nice. We got some more goods. Alright, so it's still not full of heresy. We still have some nice people over here. Drusian preacher. Okay. Alright. We have some loot left behind. I don't remember leaving loot behind, but apparently. Okay. Apparently I left some. Go Pasquale. Perfect. What is this? Like pretty flowers overgrown with weeds, the halls of Footfall former palace and temples may have overrun by the shabby houses of the present-day inhabitants. Use the cogitator, another one. Let's go logic.
Operation.
Nice, we're gonna use access. Let me just grab these goods over here. Again, same
Patience.
propaganda.
My nerves are frayed.
Ooh. Nice. I want the goods. Ooh, some boots. Unnuanced Vanguard boots. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the wearer gain a 40% bonus to resolve from the Unnailed Beacon ability instead of the original bonus. Who has the Unnailed in Beacon? I don't remember. Ooh, we have more goods over there. Okay.
One
Go
step
down
at a
here, then out
time,
here.
amidst the madness.
Oh, there's someone caged. Dreadful Xenos. Xenos beastus unknowns. Unknowns. Behavior, cruelty, trickery, rampant mating. Cruelty, trickery, rampant mating. Habitat, void, doesn't need air. Diet, rocks, fierce, the Emperor's fire. Alright. Push, punish the enemies of humanity? What? Oh, there are a bunch of Xenos here. Punish the Xenos for a coin for a goal? What? It's clear that one is the charge is not as it's clear that the one in the cage is not a Xenos, just an ordinary Voidborn who lost in the mutation lottery. Oh no, poor creature. Oh, this is sad. I can literally kill people if I want to. Not the dreadful Xenos. You're the behavior duplicious, aggressive, habitat woods, diet, infants, 2 to 3 a week. Fears the Emperor, righteous people. Okay. Should I punish one? Should I punish? Okay, yeah. So I don't kill them, I just shock them a little bit. Alright. Okay, it's good to know I didn't kill them. It's good to know. What am I doing? Yes, I need the loot. Goods, the goods. Nice. More here. Okay, okay, good, good, good. Alright. So now, Carnival Barker.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Who are you? Carnival Barker. This young man is clearly making every effort to look dapper. His fashionable clothes are practically new, and his hair is well groomed. What ruins this impression is the poorly scrubbed off oil stand from his leaky implant and the fit of the jacket, which has clearly made for someone else. Come on now, see for yourself the best collection of live Xenos on footfall. Oh. I will buy all the captives from you. Demand that this abuse be stopped and all the captives freed. What kind of collection is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless Xenobeasts, caught red-handed as they were attempting to commit evil against the Imperium. But right now, they're harmless. Our cages can withstand their rage, but I wouldn't recommend getting too close, haha. You're the road trader and you've destroyed one planet already? I mean, the planet fell into chaos! Of course I destroyed it! They aren't Xenos, they are mutants in makeup. Do you know what I see? Heresy, these exhibits must burn and you will burn along with them. I'm gonna go with Lord Xenos. These aren't Xenos, they are mutants. The man smiles deems, but only for a moment. Not Xenos, you say? I'm sure there must be some mistake. I will check the shipping list myself, rest assured. His words are oozing with greenish yellow hues. I do not think the promise will be kept. Such entertainment is lucrative precisely because millions of Imperial subjects had never encountered Xenos in their life. Ignorance and curiosity create colossal demand. That's what I was taught. And I can see that the lesson was truthful. I want to attack. Shock the Xenos for pleasure? I already shocked them. I gave them a little shock. Not in the dialogue, I just went to click the button. I will go dogmatic. Do you know what I see? Heresy. These exhibits must burn and you will burn along with them. Wait, please. kill the mutants? Why did I kill the mutants? I thought I was just gonna kill the guy. I just kill everyone? What the fuck? I thought I was kill the owner and just free the mutants and be like, hey, take off this stupid makeup. I just kill everyone. For the Emperor, I guess. Oh my god, I need this sound effect again, guys, on the streams. On Twitch, we could have the sound effects that you play by channel points. I wish YouTube do something similar. So bad. That would be so fun. Okay, I guess no more exhibits. No more exhibits, guys. Yeah. Oh, I have a Doloroso over there. I'm gonna speak with him later. What is Doloroso again? Oh, he's over there. Okay. I see you, sir. I see you. Ooh, cutscene. The low hum of voices quiets, and a dozen gazes shift to you. Uh-oh. Wait, are these the refugees, perhaps? You did your duty, I did. You put them out of their misery, did good. Oh, I feel bad. Even the Saints is kill the mutant, the Xeno, the heretic. I mean, Ogrins are mutants, and the Psychers are also mutants. And I have Psychers on my side, and I love the Ogrins, okay? So yeah, in some cases the mutants are nice, right? I'm not sure. I mean, the heretics are not nice, period. The Xeno never really met one so far, but the mutants, I like the mutants. These were humans with graffiti on their body, parts to look like Xenos. If you inspect them closer, yeah, I inspected them. It said there were people with makeup. Behind Doloroso there's a fun side quest right there. Even sounds like an iconoclast. I want to be dogmatic, but I'm very iconoclast at my heart. That's very true. Ogrins don't count, Ogrins get a pass. You know, but when you open an exception for the Ogrins, for the Psychers, for the you know, whatever, you just keep opening a bunch of exceptions. It's not wrong to say that some mutants are nice, you know? But let me see what business we're gonna have in here. First Mate Dagon. The tall man with a shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings, you must be... He glances at the scroll in his mechanical hand implant. Mistress Fidelio. All the guests have arrived. You're the last on the list, and we couldn't, well, start without you. Your presence is absolutely vital. Play along, of course. I'm Fidelio. You must have been confused with somewhere else. I'm Eva. No, of course. He puts on a broad smile, but then catches himself and quickly frowns once more. Please, we can talk later. Chaplans is about to begin. I don't like his smile. I sense heresy. But let's continue. What is this tomfoolery? Abelar grumbles, but not before making sure that the man is out of earshot. I will look around, I guess. Play along, it's fun. Yeah. Join the attendees, I want to see what this is about. I wonder who this Fidelio is and why they cannot start proceeding until he or she appears. Look around. The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the Liege's residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are of rather imposing psyche. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they are covering the axes. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. I feel this has to do with the Envers, the heretic group I want to kill. So I'm gonna infiltrate. Your appearance has definitely attracted everyone's attention. Just about every guest here keeps glancing at you, and some are clearly watching your every move, even though they are trying not to show it. I want to see what this is about. There is a coffin. Clerk. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society. A loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, an example to all future generations. The most noble and unforgettable Master Belardo. This loss, the fussy administration clerk speaks in a strained voice, and keeps speaking at a paper with text on it. His speech drags on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Belardo. Master Belardo? Okay. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Belardo's souls and the prosperity of his heirs. And I'll pass you over to our most reverend Chaplain. A formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarch and missionary glares at the gathered crowd. And here all are your vultures. Let us offer a prayer then. What the fuck? But if you think that the Emperor or the messenger of his will, in other words myself, does not see into your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken. What is going on? Chaplain looks at you and gives you a slightly nod. I wasn't referring to Mistress Fidelio. At least Dance himself wanted to see her at his funeral. But the rest, I know every one of you, and I would be astonished to discover anyone here who truly mourns his loss. Oh, if he knew about my secret. So go ahead, pray for Belardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him. A fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. A two-headed eagle sigil that signified the Imperium. Okay, so those are not heretics as I was expecting. I don't understand. So they started the funeral without the person who was supposed to come here? Table with drinks.
I've read about this.
There's an odd smell to this amasak. It seems very likely to be drink has been poisoned. Wait. Before I pay my condolences.
Oh yes, they all will see.
I see what others do not.
I think I just want my bag of goods. Fuck! My bag of goods. It looks a lot like a deliberate set trap meant to collapse part of the building. These guys are trapping me. Okay, at least these are the real goods.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Bro, this is totally a trap for whatever I'm pretending to be. Book of Remembrance. Among the words of piety and praise for the deceased, a fresh entry stands out, repentance, with a signature underneath, feed. The letters are crabbled and barely legible.
The shadows reveal.
Yeah, look! Disarmed.
Never doubt me.
I'll get all the goods. What is this? Oh? Why was I brought back here? You hear someone delicately clearing their throat. The source of his sound turns out to be the administratum, clerk you saw next to Chaplain. His clothes are neat and impeccably pressed. His face, however, reveals extreme nervousness bordering of fear. My good Mistress Fidelio, I do hope you're satisfied with the service provided by our establishment. Not really. I almost died, okay? It wasn't for you, though. Yeah, that's very true. Also, if you get stuck, I'll tell you the answer. He leans in a little closer and whispers, I beg of you, help me, but please keep your voice down. We can't let anyone hear us. It's a matter of life and death. This is us. It's so nice of you, Eva, to take the bullet for Honorable Fidelio. I don't even know who Fidelio is, guys. I don't know. What is the matter? The clerk wipes the sweat from his brow nervously. Please understand, it's very difficult to get by on footfall with my wages. And imperial regulation, blah blah blah, on post-moral service works on peripheral worlds direct prohibits the chief operator on the crematorium from leaving their workplace for any reason other than sleep, food, several illness, and administration of sacraments. Therefore, I am practically forced, to look for other sources of income that allow me to stay within the walls of this here establishment. I've set up a little, shall we say, enterprise. I replace the implants of the deceased with identical replicas and sell them to the right people when I have the shipment ready. That is so, I don't like this. I will kill you. I had just prepared the newest batch of superb, unique implants of the highest quality, but I got careless. I used my first sick leave in 4 standard years, and it was on that very day that Master Bellaro passed away, and his family was quick to organize a ceremony in our crematorium. I simply didn't have time to prepare, and now my container full of goods is in the furnace, and if you don't help me, they're going to burn it at any minute. Wait, so you hid valuables in the crematorium's furnace? What do you need from me, and what are you offering in return? I will help you on the following conditions. See, I am most definitely Mr. Fidelio. I'm afraid I misplaced some of my documents. If you make me a copy of everything you can find in the archives that has my name on it, you get your contraband. Ooh, wait, we have interesting options here. How unfortunate. I'll say not to go with him until you talk to others. You hid valuables in the furnace? I've been hiding them there for 10 years now, and quite successfully, I might add. Only the richest citizens can afford the service of a crematorium, and sadly, they don't die all that often. I sell the goods before the next body arrives, but I got unlucky this time. Help me, I beg of you. What do you need from me? What are you offering in return? While there's still time, could you please get to the furnace and put the container with implants out of there? We'll split the goods 50-50. You can even have first pick. Just please hurry. They'll soon be putting the coffin with old Bellardo where it belongs, and then poof, you'll be reduced to ash, and my price list augments along with it. I mean, it's very mean to steal from the dead, but it's not like the things will be burned anyway. So he's just recycling. I don't think he's doing big evil here. Especially in a place like the Warhammer 40k where technology was lost and things like that are very, very rare and important. It's very, very weird that people burn this stuff with the bodies. It is very weird that they do that. I can either get the goods or ask them for the papers. But if I ask him for the papers, will I get the look on the stash? Why did you decide to ask me specifically for help? There is no one else to turn to, the cleric examined in dismay. All the guests here are scoundrels, murderers, or crooks. Or all three at once. I was going to send in a servitor, but only personal servitors of House Belardo are allowed in the courtyards today. And I don't have their access codes. You are all I have left. And I can tell you're an upstanding individual with a most noble countenance too. The moment I saw you, I knew. She is the one who saved me. I want the loot. Especially because my chest just exploded. So... If I ask for a copy of the documents, will I lose the goods on the furnace? Or I'm gonna get this in addition to the goods on the furnace? Because I want to get the docs, just to be sure. You know, you never know when you have to commit identity theft again, so it's better to have the the documents. I don't think you have the official documents though. Mistress Fidelio, so it's a lady. I'll say I help if I can. Throne preserve you, make you look like you're just having a look around. It's a lot easier for you to wander into a restricted area without arousing suspicions than it is for me. Find the container, it's in the far corner. Get out and come back to me, I'll be waiting. Okay. To the crematorium. Okay, we can go to the crematorium.
Patience.
I want to see the guy. Wherever prepared the body of the gray-haired man lying in the coffin, they did a good job. Even in death, he looks majestic. Abelard maintains a grave expression befitting the occasion. Until he sees the face of the deceased, he frowns. He peers at it with suspicion. Then he gasps, astonished, almost dazed. This is quite the meeting, if it can be called such under the circumstances. I want to take a look. Succeed. The implants left in this deceased body speaks of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. Do you know this man, Abelard? Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your ladyship, is Jerry Condens, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Corona's expanse. So he's deceased? They nickname him Jerrycan for his habit of having a jug or two of Promethean on hand. He did love burning things. Oh yeah, he was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came from this latest attack. Abelard distractedly runs a hand through his hair. Well, there was a time when the sight of Jerrycan in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance. Quite literally, by the throne, I would have danced a jig on the spot. But now, I don't know, no more jumping into the warp right from under the cruiser's nose, you old beast. Who ever thought I would be at your funeral? That is crazy. This is very grand for a pirate's funeral. This is normal for footfall? Folks on footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honor a pirate scum a few paces away from the Liege's residence. But no one has heard of Dance for so many decades. I barely recognize him myself, and I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assume he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What was it they were calling him? Master Belardo? Yeah, Master Belardo is such a... it seems like a fake name, you know? Now I remember, Reverend Hieronymus mentioned the name Master Belardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple. Ooh. This is interesting. So we have some points of curiosity. Cas Belardo, First Maid Dragon, Adelia. Casbelardo, let me talk to you, sir. A man of indeterminate age turns to you and sighs loudly. You can tell by his breath that he came to the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of strong drink. Ah, Mr. Fidelio, I've heard so much about you, and here you are at last in the flesh. We haven't been introduced. Did your father ever talk to you about repentance? What did Belardo die of? And what is that you've heard about me? What is that you heard about me? He forces a smile. That you were very close with... forget it. I didn't mean anything by it. Just making conversation. Ooh, I was very close with who? With your dad? With Master Belardo? Did your father ever talk to you about repentance? Ha 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 ha, that's hilarious. Even good old Chaplain doesn't tell me to repent. He gave up on me long ago, and my old dad, he gave up on me long before that. He laughs nervously. Wait, you meant that repentance? Those stupid goals or whatever it was, I'm pretty sure my father did it himself. The senile old cook, or maybe it was my daughters messing around? Where else could those words have come from? What did he die of? Age, debauchery, old wounds. By the end, my old dad was more implant than man. Especially after the assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see, about 12 years ago. And there is a lot of poison in the drinks. I think you're about to join him. What words are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? Out of the blue, writing started appearing on a wall of our house, in our house. Just one word, repentance. Big, sprawling scribbles like a child's handwriting. The first one appeared about 10 or so years back. Then help kept whispering about it being the work of ghosts. Woo. But for some reason the old man didn't want to do anything about it, and he told me to not to. The writing amused him somehow. Whenever he'd see repentance scratched into the wall, he'd just grin. We haven't been introduced properly. Pardon me, Cas Belardo. I have the honor of being the only child of the deceased. He sends a mocking salute in the direction of the coffin. Someone is very happy that his dad died. You don't seem particularly grief-stricken over your father's death. If I was the only lying in that box, he wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. Cas bites out with sudden acidity. He takes a moment to calm himself. A son's feelings are complicated. I wasn't a good son. Oldens wasn't a good father. But I do miss him in my own way, yes. He always seemed timeless to me. Not just a bag of meat and ugly ambitions like the rest of us are. Thank you for speaking with me. We have someone else to speak to. It's called First Mate Dagon. You. The tall man who welcomed you at the entrance is shifting from foot to foot and keeps glancing around with a gloomy expression. He nods to you sympathetically, Mr. Fidelio. You never introduced yourself. I am Dejan Othil. I was first mate on Dan's ship, I mean Master Belardo. Yep, and a very bad liar. Given the deceased former occupation, I have a good idea what role you play under his command. Dagon smirks. They used to call me Torch. He's Jerican. I'm Torch. Those were the days. How did he deceased? Badly. He went downhill real fast just a year ago. He was still living up, storming the slum asteroids to shoot riffraff and mutants, and then all of a sudden he was done. His old wounds had caught up with him, and he had plenty of those both from the old days and more recent ones, like when somebody tries to bump him off, 12 years back I think it was. Okay, so far things are matching. Did he even mention repentance to you? No, but I know what you're talking about. The scribbles in his arm, right? Yeah, it happened alright. The writing just appeared out of nowhere. On the walls, the murals, and always the same word, repentance. I told him to get a psyker to check his house for sorcery, but he said no. Too pricey, I guess. He said something about that. How he had already paid too much for repentance. Not a lot of psychers around, and a single one of them will cost you as much as a team of top-notch bruisers. I must take my leave, sir. Have a nice funeral, I guess. We have the Chaplain there, and we have a Delia. Wait, oh, the Chaplain. What is the Delia? Oh. Hello.
What lies beyond?
The girl dressed in expensive clothes raises her sad little face to you and says in a serious voice, hello. I love that quest, the cool investigation detective panda. Yes, I am Detective Panda, and I will go to the bottom of this mystery, okay? Who are you and what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Have you ever heard of the name Fidelio? I must take my leave, goodbye. Who are you and what are you doing here? Hiding. She hesitates for a moment. I thought I was going to cry and I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia Bilardo. It's my grandpa in there, in the box. Oh, so you were the daughter he was saying scribbled nonsense in the walls. A gentle face softens. She reaches out and gently strokes Adelia's head. The tears will pass, Adelia. The tears will pass. The strength will return and your courage will never leave you. Oh, Sister Urgent is so sweet with kids. Adelia tries to smile and just nods seriously. If you do not wish to be parted from your forefather, then sever his head, embalm it, and put into your bed. Kipella's voice sounds mundane, like she's explaining the most basic things. Speak to him before you go to sleep and after you wake up, and that way he will stay with you. Just cut your dad's head, and put it in the bottom of your pillow, so he'll forever be with you when you sleep. You know, when you wake up, when you go to bed. He'll even sing lullabies to you. What is that suggestion? Kibella is a crazy lady. I like her. I assume Darkest Heresy will have more like this one, but on a large scale. Yeah, that would be really fun. Kibella is so wholesome. She is. What? Adelia shrinks away, fearfully looking to you for protection. Where are your parents? My dad is Cos Bilardo, he's with the guests, and my mom ran away. They told me she hates Dad and Grandpa. I guess she hates me too, I don't know. It was a long time ago, I don't even miss her anymore. I miss Grandpa, he was the nicest. She presses her lips together and lets out a quiet, very unchildlike side. It's weird, because the guy was a motherfucker, but like, he had a family, and he was pressured to his granddaughter, you know. If I had to choose, I would still kill him. But yeah, it's not to be it's nice when games and you know something is written well when it takes moments to humanize even the worst of people, you know. Have you ever heard the name Fidelio? It's someone my dad is very mad at, but Dad is always mad at everyone. At Grandpa, Mom, Dagon, Chaplain. Someone left some strange words in the Book of Remembrance, as if they were from Fidelio. That wasn't your doing by any chance. Ha, that would be a funny prank. Her eyes light up a little, but I don't play pranks. It was someone else. Maybe Fidelio did it, very quietly, or maybe it was someone who's not on the list, but also someone nobody would suspect. Did your grandfather ever mention the word repentance to you? He did. The word kept appearing in our house, and nobody knew who wrote it. I used to make Grandpa happy when I was little. He always smiled when he saw it, but then, later, when I was a little bigger and Grandpa was already old, it stopped making him happy. He was sad. He would just sit there and stare at nothing, and after that, when he got sick, he stopped and her big eye glistened with tears. When they got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more of it appeared. Repentance, repentance, repentance. Even in his bedroom. One time he pointed at that word and said something very weird about dead eyes. And about cobras going to class. Cobras? Abelard, who was looking at her with sympathy, narrows his eyes. What did you say? Cobras going to class? Are you sure this is what your grandfather said? Of course I'm sure. When Grandpa was ill, I sat with him and this one time he just started talking about cobras. I was sad, but it was also a little funny. Cobra, go get to class, he said. Abelard stroked his beard. Perhaps this is the old Navy officer in me talking, but I am almost certain he wasn't talking about a snake, but a Cobra-class destroyer. Cobra going to class, you see? Maybe. I must take my leave. Goodbye. I don't understand anything. I'll read my journal. Okay. People definitely want Fidelio dead. Someone, possibly Fidelio, left a strange note in the Book of Remembrance. The word repentance could have some connection with Fidelio mystery. The ceremony guests do not know who Fidelio is or what he or she looks like. In the last months before his death, Dance raved about dead eyes watching him. And now he was talking about a cobra thing. A big weapon of mass destruction. Do I have anything else to do here? Have the chaplain. Maybe we'll speak to the chaplain.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Up close, chaplain leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man, whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell a story of many heretics who met their end upon their encounter with this adept of true faith. Chaplain gives you a friendly nod, but his gaze is intense, like he's trying to get a sense of who you are. Pleasure to meet you, Mistress Fidelio. I prefer to go by Chaplain. It's both my name and my occupation. You know, it's funny how despite being Dan's, that is to say, Master Bellard, your closest associate and confessor, I never heard of you, the woman he chose to be his sole heir. I'm glad, of course, that the inheritance didn't go to any of the others, the vultures, but I'm still curious, why you? I don't even know myself, we were especially close. Unsurprising, Dance did like remarkable people, and he knew how to get people like him. Giving your speech during the ceremony, I take that you're not fond of the other attendees. I'm a missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me. So I see no point in pretense. All who have gathered here have one goal, to bite a chunk of Dan's state, ambition, and aspirations of wealth are not immoral, in and of themselves, but he grimaces. It's just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend Dagon, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredible bloated ego. His widow made off on the family yacht in the direction of the mall while his body was still warm, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows. Oh. So she likes quintuplets. So quintuplets is the thing in this place, right? Because in my bathtub, there are quintuplets serving me, and I can call them to, you know, just have a swim in my bathtub. So I guess people really like to spend time with 5 other people, right? I guess it's what I'm taking from this universe. Chaplain peers at you once more. I like to believe that he didn't choose you as his heir on a whim, Mistress Fidelio. At least you had the guts to come here, into a nest of vipers who despise you because Dan's money and property slipped through their fingers. I respect that kind of audacity, and so did here. I question, if I may, how is it that ecclesiarchal missionary came to be friends with an associate of famous pirates? Chaplain chuckles. The scar on his face grows even more prominent. Do you know why they call me Chaplain? It's because I was the priest on that ship in his wilder days. Oh, I see. If you're surprised, it shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretics scums among the pirates of the Expanse, but Dance was one of them. He was a true believer, and he shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of those stiff-necked officers. A leader with an iron fist and an iron will. Don't we own our conquest of thousands of star systems to people like that? Abelard is not happy with this individual. I feel Abelard raging and gritting his teeth. And the ones he robbed were mostly types that no true subject of the Imperium would shed a tear over. Xenos, heretics, not all of them of course, but the Emperors will judge if Daenerys was a decent man. On the matter of the inheritance, when can I claim it? You just can't wait, can you? He scoffs. After the funeral, Dance will be delivered into the flames, then he will announce his last will and testament, and you will officially come to your inheritance. I have a strong suspicion that someone here wants me dead. He grins. You don't say. How can this be? Someone wants the sole heir of tremendous fortune dead, in the place where the other contenders deprived of these riches have gathered. If you, Mr. Fidelio, really are worth of Dan's name, you will deal with these miners vicissitudes? Consider this my blessing. The Emperor protects anyone who deserves that is. Thank you for speaking with me. I must go. Okay, so it would be nice to ask for the papers. Maybe that would be sus, but that would be nice also.
There will be no peace in
I
my
want to
wake.
speak again with this guy just to see if we have additional dialogue. We do not. Now, who wanted to kill me? The first mate or the Casbelardo? I would say... the one who gave me more suspicious vibes was the Casbelardo guy. I think he's the one who wants me dead. You know, the explosions and the poison. I think if the first mate wanted me dead, because if I die, all the things will go for the sun, right? For this guy. Will be going on this guy here. The first mate wouldn't win a thing, so that makes no sense for him to want me dead. So far, I think it's the sun who wants my dead body. What is this? The self-firing trap was in place here by accident. Nope, it was not. Did you find Fidelio? No, I haven't. Maybe I need to speak to the ceremony guests to find Fidelio? You're Fidelio, aren't you? You aren't in a hurry by any chance, eh? No, I don't know who Fidelio is. I know Fidelio is a woman because they say mistress. Or maybe they say mistress because I am a girl, I don't know. But, Combat Saboteur. I don't know who Fidelio is supposed to be. Suspicious Stag Priest? Mistress Fidelio, are you leaving already? I'm afraid you'll have to wait. Wait, yes, it's Footfall Station Service. See, they are carrying out the scheduled inspections at the Lysol 4 systems. I won't take long, an hour, maybe two. First mate say that. This is totally a trap.
What lies
I don't know who Fidelio is. She's at the party? She's me, no? What do you mean she's at the party? You? I talk to everyone, nobody's at the party. Adelia is the granddaughter. You? I have no idea. You?
My nerves are frayed.
No. You're just a servitor. I don't know where she's at. The letters are crumbled and barely legible. So she was about to sign it and then she gave up. But where is she? Am I dumb? For your information, I missed it on my first playthrough. I found it on my second. She's on the ceremony.
In my wake.
Wait. Okay, I want everyone. Okay. The servitor.
Whisper and be heard.
Oops.
What
No.
torments you?
This is the only one who has a different dialogue. No, it's just random. I don't know where she is. I have no idea.
They will see.
I know
Oh,
she's
yes,
the dead body in the
they
coffin. I'm
will
just kidding.
see.
Where is she? Maybe she's inside the furnace in the crematorium. I'll go to the crematorium. I always thought it was the little girl and I was just missing the final proof. It's okay, the situation is different because you say you're Fidelio, the corpse is fake. Yes, the corpse is fake. The corpse will arise and will take on a mask and be like, I am Lady Fidelio and I come to kill you all. And everyone burns. Okay. Alright. Gets inside. I think as soon as I get inside, someone will try and burn me. What is this? Heavy plus steel door to the furnace. Space reserved for coffins. Oh my god, as soon as
Another notch.
he told me to get the
One step at a
goods.
time.
Okay, this is
Amidst
my...
the madness.
This explorator is blessed.
This was like a... They repurposed the nozzle of an ancient station engine for the needs of the crematorium. Okay, I had this in mind. He sent me here to get the things of the crematorium. He'll shut the door and burn me. Never lied about being Fidelio. You see, I knew it! I knew it!
What curiosity unveils itself before me.
Hand in hand.
To the ordinary.
I knew it!
Another scar.
How do I open this? How do I open?
Beyond.
Bro!
Pain.
How do I open? I don't know what to do! Hit it!
Genius at work.
Hit it! Thank God! Let's go! We died? Oh. We died? They on fire, put it out quick! Unless you can make out the silhouette of a vagrant dressed in rags leaning over you. He throws up his hand. Your lateness, are you alright? Did you hit anything? Any bad burns? You fell right through their ceiling and it's mighty high up. Who are you and what are you doing down here? Do you happen to know who Fidelio is? How do I get out of here? Give alms. I am feeling kind today. Here for your help with the fire. I won't kill them. I think they pickpocket me, maybe. I won't give them alms. Do you know who Fidelio is? The Vagrant looks at each other in surprise. I mean, wasn't there the Fidelio, the feed lad used to live under the fifth void? And his hussy kept yelling like, my Fidelio feed, same deal, right? Huh? How'd they get out of here? Now there's no climbing back into the crematorium for you. Look for yourself. It's all burned and collapsed, but it's no biggie. There's only one way up there, so you won't get lost. First you need to pull this big old lever to open the doors. It's by the busted pipe. That's where the lever is. After that you just walk through the corridors, the shaft, the old warehouse, and then you are on the surface. Bro. Jesus Pena, someone saves your life and you kill them? I didn't kill nobody. Wait, chill. You sure not doing heretic run? I'm not killing anyone. I just read the options. The fact that the incompetence of the crematorium's menaces staff saved our lives does not make the negligence any less egregious. I will register a complaint. I'm feeling kind today, here for your help. The vagrant's face brightened and they accept your handout with a bow. Oh, thank you kindly. Something to buy a bit of food with. Cause well, we used our soup to put you out, you see, and it was only 2 days old. Oh, I have 2 days old soup over my burns. That is so nice. I'm feeling I will have another rash, guys. I have a feeling. Who are you and what are you doing down here? We live here, it's all, your lateness. You see, these are old tunnels. They dug them back in Parsimus Dwayne's times, right through the asteroid. It's a little stuffy down here, but it's warmer than up in the big palaces of the surface. Okay. And it's sure warm than the crematorium's furnace. They barely burn anyone up there, but they do fire up often enough. And that's good for us, sure. Sometimes an odd smell makes it through the vents like they're making roast. Make your mouth water, but what can you do? That's the cost of comfort for you. Okay, I must take my leave. All the best on your journey, man, and all. May the Emperor help and guide you out. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. You're very kind. Alright, so we lived. I will steal your goods, though. I gave you rations, you give me goods. What is this? The word of the Tens reads temple, inside a tiny makeshift altar with candles on it. The cleanest and most well-kept structure in the vicinity. Oh, that is so nice. They told me there was supposed to be a lever of some kind, right? A lever. Goods. Ooh, fuel. This guy is drunk. Goods. Yes, gonna have a lot of fuel. Where am I going? This place is a maze. But I'm gonna find a lever.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Athletics. Oh.
There. Done.
Okay. What do we have here? Oh. A horrible stench reaches your nostrils long before you see its source. A corridor where puncture pipes are disgorging steamy of murky sludge. In the distance you see the lever that opens the doors leading outside. The only way to reach is by submerging yourself in the sludge. I'm too old for this Oh my god, Abelard going I'm too old for this shit is amazing. I love it. Kasaya brings the corner of a perfume shawl to her nose. I think I am going to be sick. More sewers, yes, more sewers. Rashes make skin better, right? Like overcoming struggles or something. You know, I had a rash once. At least now I know where to heal myself. So come on, Rash 2.0. I don't fear you, okay? Kasaya, even delicate nobles can benefit from learning of the darker sides of life. Please proceed to the lever. As everyone knows, the person who does all the dirty work for the road trader is their Hosanna's call. Argenta, how about a stroll through the delightful muck? Kibela, you are my shield, my shadow, my blade, my puller of levers. Pasquale, matters of technology are your fort, which means you are going for the lever. I could enter myself. Hard choices are a lot of any either. Are the lot of any leader. You know, guys, I love everyone that's in here. You know, Lady Cash, I'll never submit a lady to that. My Senna's call, Abelard, again, you're too old for this shit. Sister Argenta, also a lady. I think she'll be okay jumping into the muck, but I'm not allowed because she's a lady. Lady Kib, again, a lady. She's used to the undergrounds, but I will never allow her to do so. And Pasquale, he's machine. The muck will get him all rusty, so I'll have to. Let's get a new rash, guys. Hard choices are for the leader. Yes, this is the job for the Lord Captain. Ew, 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 why does it have to be a cutscene? Oh. Yay, rashes. Yay. Ew. Okay, but I don't want to go right now.
Tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Because exactly. We need to loot, guys. We need to loot.
Genius.
What do I have? What do I have on me? Sewer aroma. 30 fellowship. Oh, great. Well, I guess this is fine. This is to the warehouse. Yeah, this is to leave the place. Okay. But let me explore the rest. I want to explore the rest. Take a bath, Stinky Eva. How do I? I have no idea how to take a bath in this world. Okay. Ooh, so many goods with the vagabonds. Oh, I'll steal all of your goods, gentlemen. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, sir, gentlemen. Oh. What is this?
A tantalizing
There's a word
anomaly.
scribbled on the side of the tent library. Oh, they're very they're so cute. The tent has half a dozen of books titled Life of Santos Drusus, High Gothic Alphabet, Prophecy, Properties of Real Valuable Sequences and Functions, an advanced lecture course. Oh, so they got all the unwanted books. Oh, that is so sweet. They have like a library going now. Oh, that's nice. I like these vagabonds. They seem to be nice people. I enjoy their company. Oh, there's a place over here that I haven't been into. Over here? Yes, it's over here. Oh? No goods. What is this? Okay, this brings me back to the same place. Oh, but we do have goods here. Nice. Okay, I think I looted everything in this place. Yes, I did. So let's go and cross. It's in your bathroom on the ship? Yeah, but I'm gonna take a long time to get to the ship. I think it was through here, right? Yeah, it was. Okay. We do athletics here. Whoop. We jump. We jump. Please jump. Oh, it's this one. I'm dumb.
My brilliance.
My brilliance and my beautiful odor. So this is to the warehouse.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Disarm. Yes.
I better myself
Nice.
through my service.
Goods. Nice. Nice. A lot of stuff. Okay. And here we have nothing. Oh. This is interesting. What is this about? It's closed though. Huh. Okay, just some machinery. Let's go to the warehouse. He said go to the warehouse and then move to somewhere else. I don't remember. I really need to go to the bathroom. Guys, would you excuse me if I just take 5 minutes to go to the bathroom? It'll be super quick, I promise. Let me just, yeah, like this. It'll be very, very quick. No? Too bad, I'm going other way, bitch. I'll be right back, chat. Try to not die without my presence, okay? I'll be right back, guys. I'm back! Hello, hello, I am back. Boom. Let's go back to gaming. I like this song. This is the usual break song. It is. Every break we do, we have this song. It was made by Nightly Design. You can get the song by going in the description, and you can see the link to his SoundCloud, I think. I think it's SoundCloud. But yeah. 15 minutes of serious equal 5 minutes of toilet break. Yeah, I couldn't stand, guys. I had to go. No, I joined too late. No, don't worry, sweetie. You know what matters is that you joined. Hello. How are you? You know, and the VOD for the stream stays in the channel. It's on a different it's not under videos, it's under lives. It's a different APA, it's a different tab on my channel. So you get to watch the VOD anyway, if you want to. So don't worry. She's just about to switch to Panda After Dark. Panda After Dark? An assortment of parts for Void Shield arrays. They look used, but still too new to be replaced. Okay. This is to the sewers. Every time I need to go to the sewers, right?
Amidst the madness.
What is this? Water purification unit. A device like this is supposed to be used for the needs of the station instead of gathering dust in a warehouse. Yeah, what is this warehouse about? goods. Oh, nice. Doesn't seem. Ooh, Saboteur. Would they be problem? Huh. Will they be a problem? I don't think so. Hopefully. Clerk. Ooh. Doing good today. Made some vanilla cake yesterday. Oh, really? How was everyone day? My day was good. I ate very well. I just woke up in a good mood today. I think I was kind of gloomy, is how you call. I was like kind of meh the past 2 days because I was feeling sick. So today was, I just woke up full energy, like, yes! Like I'm gonna conquer the fucking world, you know. I don't know, usually my emotions go like, you know, like, guys, it's the best day in the universe, or it goes like, oh, it's so over, I'm done. But it's nice. I want a piece of your vanilla cake. I want to try it. Can we trade? I bake some cookies for you, or even a lemon tart or brownies, and you give me a piece of your vanilla cake, so I can try it out. We can trade the desserts. I'm bloated again with food. Must grab another bug. Don't do it, Appa. You're gonna explode. Don't do it. By the way, you said you were craving lasagna. My mom made lasagna this weekend. I was very happy. I was literally the happiest person in the planet. No, mine cake? No, but I'll give you goods in return. You know, you just give me a tiny piece of the vanilla cake and I give you a tiny piece of a brownie. So you can have like 90% cake, 10% brownie, and I get to have like 90% brownie and 10% cake. It's called trading. It's called commerce. Okay, let me read this cutscene. Move it, I say move it. If this fashion gets to the circus station before we do, I have all of you recycled. No, don't talk like that to the toasters. Yelling your brains out at saboteurs will make them work faster. Thank you, sir. You know another way to get the lazy brutes to ship themselves? Well, I'm all ears. If the inspection sees a circus station without a unit, they'll go to Vladem with this. And if Vladem finds out, he won't mince words. He'll give us the old Kasbalika severance, as in kick us out the trash chute without a void suit. Simmer down, we'll be fine. Back in my transport days, I showed the inspection the same protection screen on 8 different sites. It never got busted once. I seriously doubt that Vladem's inspectors are any more diligent. They'll fall for our one support unit on 3 circuit stations. They won't notice a thing. Better worry about selling the 2 units that we bore. Who the throne is that? This goes beyond the violation of the right of operation. It downright stinks. It does stink. You know what else stinks? Don't say it, because it's me. I'll trade you some lemon bread. I want lemon bread as well. Oh, garlic bread. Oh, now I'm craving garlic bread. Jesus. I need a barbecue so my boyfriend can make a garlic bread for me. His garlic bread is the best. I still haven't decorated yet. It's still in the freezer still. Oh, it's in the freezer still. Oh, okay. So when you decorate and you decided to eat, give me a little piece, please, please. We can trade goods. Actually, I want to see a picture of the cake. We can trade pictures. If you're on the Discord already, post on Discord. We have a chat for food pics. I would love to see the cake decorated. Pascual turns to Kibellon and says in a demanding voice, "They must die." The Undying One has added their names to the catalog. Eliminate them. Oh my god, Pascual is adorable, guys. I love him. I want to have him on the team. I think I'll respect him so I can have him on my team like forever. He's the best personality. Kibella sighs gravely. I agree with your point, Pris, but I'm afraid that's not quite how it works. Hello, I'm Fidelio. And just who are you and what are you doing here? I'm Fidelio. Fidelio? I've no idea who that is. Believe it or not, neither do I. And what just any of you are doing in here? We're from Footfall Station Service, carrying out scheduled maintenance, but you are not gonna believe that, are you? You heard everything. After glancing briefly at his partner, the man lays a hand on his weapon. I promised my wife I could go a month without murder. Too bad. I'd rather break my word than get to the Lysia's bad side. Kibella turns to Pascal and smiles faintly. Now I can take them. Now I hear their names. Honorless, pinless, godless whelps. And you have the gall to call yourselves imperial subjects. You scoundrels are even worthy of a bolt to the head for me, which is a privilege granted to any cowardly weasel out of the front lines. On the front lines, I won't tell anyone. Look, all I did was stop by a funeral and introduce myself as Fidelio. Because of this, some people have attempted to burn me alive. Others have drenched me in swill, and now thieving utility workers want to murder me. This is starting to feel like a bad joke. How about I just go on my merry way? Attack, you dare threaten on the House von Valation dynasty. You pay for this. I'm gonna go with the first one. That's not true. I am worthy. Why are you saying you moral? Shoot!
Glorious spectacle of your demise.
I just wanted to curse at them. That's all. Okay. Ooh, Lady Kiba plays second. I'll put you here. You play first. Put you here. Me. Abelard. Oh, Abelard is so in the back line. Put Abelard here. Yeah, actually, put Abelard over there. Pasquale. There's nothing in the back line. Ooh, we gotta try the plasma pistol. That would be fun. No, Pasquale. Here. No, I want Pasquale. Hello? Pasquale, here. Abelard, here. Thank you. Ooh, Sister Argenta. Ooh, this is bad. Okay, I'll put Pasquale here. Sister Argenta, gonna stay here, okay, sweetie? Oh, you cannot go any further. Put Pasquale here instead. Okay. I guess this is it. This is the best I can position my characters. Oh, she can move here though. She'll be first to play. Get Pascal to move here. Alright. I like it. Have nothing against it. Okay. I like it. Let's start the battle. You play first. Okay. So first of all, first things first. You put the front line. These guys will die for Lady Kib, I believe. 81. Oh no, they are 81 servitors. Ooh, okay. Okay, so they might not all die actually. I'll put the front line over here. Oh, you cannot see it?
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Okay. So now you put the front line over here. Yeah.
Me? If you insist,
And you're
Lord
gonna
Captain.
put the back line over here. Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And you're gonna put the rear over here because there was Lady Kibbleby.
Me? If you insist, Lord
Okay.
Captain.
And now we're gonna make some people move, okay? Point of curiosity.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nice. Good. Alright, alright. And now you can stare at. Oh, there's a crate in the middle. No. Unless I put a point of curiosity here.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let's do voice of
Isn't
command on
this
you
a job for the serfs?
instead of the stare. I didn't count my points very well. I should have used the stare. Okay. I will put you. Cannot go over there. Can I go here? You can go here though. And you still be in the zone.
Death comes
I'll move
in
you there.
silence.
First, you're gonna use raining blood or captive audience. Bleeding.
As the tenants demand.
Captive audience. Blade dance. I guess they don't bleed,
By the web.
but they bleed. And let's kill you.
Come.
Nice.
The other side awaits. The shadows will see it done. Death is a blessing.
Nice. Do I have one more? No. But this was very good round. This is a very, very good round. I won't use Veil of Blades. Oh, he dies. So
me no
cute.
pleasure.
Yay. Sister Argenta. Oh no, you're Pasquale. I thought it was Sister Argenta. Okay, Sister Argenta is next. Pasquale. You have your plasma gun. What can you do with your plasma gun? Overcharge, extra damage. Deals 75% extra damage, yet overheats plasma weapon for 2 turns. Overcharge area attack. Oh. Oh, this is nice. What happens if I move you here? Ooh. Overcharging might be nice. And how much it is? 90% chance. What about from here? 90, still a 90%. Here I do more damage, I believe. You know the fun thing, I never did that quest that way. Lots of fights in area I never been to. That is crazy. So there are multiple ways to do that quest. Hopefully I haven't done it in a wrong way. How much for that guy over there? Nah, it's not worth it. I'm gonna keep Pasquale over here. Even though he'll have to move. Yeah, I'll do this. Go there, Pasquale, go! Boom! Ooh, this is nice. Alright, Machine Spirit Communion.
Running binary code.
Nice. And we already have Oath. Hunt down the prey. Mark an enemy, combat as prey. Whenever the bounty hunter kills the target mark as prey, they gain a stackable bonus. Oh, I should have used these then. Then that's my bad. I'll mark you, but I think he dies before. You're my prey, sir. Okay. Sister Argenta. have to use run and gun with her.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Okay, you got to come here. Perfect. Ooh. Yes. Burn them.
Daughters for the weak.
Nice. Good. Very good. And burn them again.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice. I imagined they wouldn't take much burning damage, but that's fine. Dodge. Perfect. We don't have the servitors to kill. I didn't know the servitors could. I mean, they're made of flesh a little, so that makes a little bit of sense. Can I get a charge over? No, I can't. Ooh, I have to kill your prey. I have to kill him. I'm sorry, Pascal. I'll kill your target.
I took care of this one.
Because I gotta move around, sir, gentlemen. Okay, I don't get to move anymore. That is fine. I could go carving everyone, but Abelard doesn't do much damage. Oh, really? Your taunting scream doesn't get the other?
At your beck and call.
Okay, he's taunted. Eva! Do this.
Let's see.
Run, vroom. Nice. Okay. Make my next attack reckless. Good. Very nice. And now they're in breach, so I can end this palhaçada here.
Predictable downfall.
Move, lady, move. Hurt him.
The wrath of
Hurt him again.
you are
Hurt him again.
demise.
No!
How dare you strike at the Emperor?
I'm a dumb bitch and I deserve to die. I misclicked. No. No, Sister Argenta, no. No.
Another foe painted black.
It's okay. It's okay. I wanted Lady Cash to get the kill, that's all, guys. That was all. I want her to get the kill. I have good sportsmanship,
In spite
okay?
of your years, your body and spirit remain strong. Tell me, Amic Avalar, what do you do to train them?
Well, I spent a lot of time running back and forth after the Lord Captain, for a start.
Okay. Fate status wavered. Eva is really fun in a party. Am I though? I think Sister Argenta disagrees. The heavy containers are firmly blocking the door. Okay.
They will see. Oh yes, they all.
And we
will
don't
see.
get to set explosives over there. So I guess we roam around the warehouse. Oh, by the way, let me just save the game here. Yep, we level up. I know I have a level up to do, but it's okay. To the rest of footfall. Oh, okay, so this is the way we go. We set off. Any goods over here? What is this? The warehouse visitor record. There are different dates, but only 2 names.
There will be
What
no
names?
peace in my wake.
What are the names? Spill the beans. I don't get to know the names. Fuck. Alright, I think I did everything here. I guess we just go back. I go back and my revenge. Give names? Yeah, probably some gibberish. Non-important people It's like non-important NPC, which names I will not even have the creativity to put. I won't waste my creativity with this, you know. I feel the devs. I feel the devs. But I don't know, they should just put Bob. Or something silly like that, you know. They need a list of random NPC names that they just put to fill in, you know. Or maybe they just can come up with a singular name that they can just fill it in. Oh, so this is the place to the warehouse. Huh, interesting. Where do I need to go? Why did they try to kill me over here? Excuse me, I came back. You're pieces of shit. I came back and I'm gonna kill all of you. As soon as you appear, a dozen eyes and guns shift in your direction. The guests of the ceremony no longer pretend to be peaceful mourners. They are, however, stunned to see you. First Mate Agent, I don't believe it. You had the nerve to come back after you tumbled through the flames? Listen, Dagon. I hate you, you hate me, but maybe we can set aside our differences. For the sake of our mutual target, so to speak. The man nods at you and narrows his eyes ominously. Finally, boy, you're showing some signs of being your father's son. Dads would never been around the bush with rivals. Shoot the head off and be done with it. Anyway, I accept your proposal. He aimed his weapon at you. We tried killing you quietly. That didn't work out, so we just kill you plain and simple like this is footfall. For Throne's sake, bye-bye Fidelio. Again, people want to kill me without saying why. I don't quite know how to explain it to you, but I'm not actually Fidelio. Should I tell them that I'm not Fidelio and kill them? That quest has an achievement depending on your final decision. What? What happens if you say you aren't? I don't know. I haven't done that. I hope I saved the game, so I could just reload if we don't get any fights. I don't quite know how to explain, but I'm not Fidelio. Anyone would say that looking down the barrels of a dozen guns. Ow. Again, people want to again, people want to kill me without saying why. We don't care. Come on, Dagon, let's give the lady an explanation before her death. You see, Mr. Fidelio, my late father, Dan's demons take him. Belardo has bequeathed his entire fortune to you, not me, his only son. Not to his first mate, you. So where does that leave us? You must die. Okay. They just don't believe me. Anyone would say that looking down the barrels of a dozen guns. Okay. Oh well, let's get this over with, I suppose. Well, that settled things. Yes! I get to kill more people. I love this game. I love this game. I get to kill everyone. My favorite game, actually, my favorite CRPG so far has been Divinity Original Sin 2, because you can just kill the civilians and the children. You just can kill everyone. Okay? It's just I don't think I cannot kill the children of Divinity, but I can kill every single NPC that lives and breathes on the maps. And I really love it. Because it's more loot. Exactly. Orcs, Shardy, it understands me. It means more loot. So much senseless violence. I mean, they asked for it. And I'm so happy to put an end to their miserable lives. So we have the where was the other guy that was like, oh, let's have the combat saboteur. He will be a problem. Okay, I'll put Eva over here to be done with this guy. Oh, I need to think because I'll move people with Lady Cash. So maybe we move and then we apply the zoning. Okay, Eva would take a long time to play. Oh, Hugo will be playing first. Ceremony Guest. Who is this sniper? Oh, this is the guy. Ooh, so we might reconsider this and put myself on the cover. I want to be aggressive though with my positioning. I guess I'll put Eva here. They're gonna be playing after me. Who are you? This guy, then this dumb bitch. Then this guy. So these two guys and this dumb bitch over there. Do I care? I don't think I do. I think I'll kill them with the Isla Stare. Put a point of curiosity over here, made a move. That'll be good. Okay. Abelard. You're gonna take a long time to play, but you still my tank. You play after the sniper. Am I scared of a bitch sniper? Am I? Put myself over here. You girls go first. Ooh. I'll put you here so you can burn those motherfuckers up. Maybe even these motherfuckers. So many options to burn people. Okay, I need to move Pasquale now. Pasquale has the plasma gun. Actually, I'll move Sister Argenta over here. And I'll put Pasquale over here. Behind this full cover. You also going to be playing pretty soon. Put you here, Lady Kib. Lady Cash. I think I will put you here since you move first. That'll be good. Let me see Sister Argenta again. Yeah. I will start a battle like this. Okay, you move first, sweetheart. Have this point. What happens if I put you here? I get to inflate all these people with the point of thing. Okay, I'll move you here. Pretty aggressive position for her, but that is okay.
If I may, let's get to it.
Okay. I want to use the stairs first. Yes.
I'm not accustomed to be as duty demands.
Nice. We stare the bitches. Now we can do the zoning. So this is front line. I'll put the back line like this. Yeah. This is the back line, right? So this is the back line.
Me. If you
Back
insist,
line.
Lord Captain.
The rear. Yeah. And the front line. Be like over here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I like it.
Let's get to it.
Ouch. Dodge, dodge, dodge.
Of blood.
Okay. They did nothing? Alright. Ooh, I get to burn some people here. Right? Oh, this is melee. Here. Yeah, I get to burn people. Okay, you move here, sister. Yeah.
I'll do it.
Vroom. Burn everyone, let's go. Bidget's React 2 with Evil Dirge run. The map was purged of all life. Nice! Very good. The children? Yeah, I think the children you can kill. There is a mod though that allows you to kill the children in Divinity Original Sin 2, and I really like this mod. Let's go run and gun.
I act.
What happens if I move here? Do I still get to burn both of you? I still get to burn both of you. So I'll move here. And I'll burn both of you. Why didn't... I think I moved my mouse when I clicked and I didn't proc on the Cas Belardo guy. Well, it can be helped. Lady Kib, would you like to retribute the favor to these motherfuckers here that hurted you? So let's go with captive audience. I mean, they're pretty weak. I'm not gonna use captive audience. I'll use Raining Blood.
I shall not fail. My blade will. The other side awaits.
Nice. Then we move here. Ooh, the first mate is strong.
As honor ordained.
Nice. This is, I need to read this again. This is a new skill we got from our new, I forgot the name, it's not background, for a new class, so to say. If the target of the executioner's next successful attack is under any damage over time effects, this target will immediately suffer 3 instances of damage from each one of those effects. 2 instances if the executioner makes the burst or area attack. This damage is dealt after all other effects from the attacker are applied. Then all damage over time effects are removed from the target. Okay. I think I'll proc... Do I proc more bleed when I jump? No, I don't. I think I'll use these.
As the tenets demand.
You parry me? How dare you? Okay. That is fine. I don't think the sniper can hurt... Oh, the sniper can hurt us. That is problematic. Ouch. Who's gonna hurt? Oh, you miss, you dumb bitch. Ooh, the Savitor. Is he bleeding? He is. Has four bleeding. Jesus Christ. He has 4 bleeding. Pasquale. Use these. For the fuck's sake. Then after use Avalord. Yeah, I think I'll probably hurt this guy instead. Wait, you cannot see him? What? Move over here, sir, gentlemen. Nice, good carnage. I think I will analyze enemies. Be nice if someone killed the sniper. I think I'll probably go with Sister Argenta around this pathway here so she can get to the sniper. You're basically dead. I'll analyze the combat servitor. I won't expose. Oh, I cannot put the thing so my allies expose the weaknesses. No, I won't expose you right now. Abelard, Abelard. Okay, stay here on the front. Not enough movement points? What do you mean? Oh, he doesn't have enough. Okay, I'm gonna move you here so he can get inside the The melee area. Ooh, piercing strike. Has an extra attack action which increases armor penetration. Also, subsequent attacks made against the same target by 10 plus 10 for a round. Oh, okay. 45, 45. Nice. I don't get to do the shield bash. Is the cooldown for what purpose? Make sure Pasquale hits Argenta with his tactical analysis will lower her recoil for bolter. Oh, okay. During your leveling of this archetype, you'll get 2 more action points. Nice. That'll be very nice. I will use Taunting Scream. Yeah, I'll taunt because of the areas. I am taunting him, okay. How many HP you have? Nah, not enough. Ooh, I can almost taunt him. Okay. I'll taunt both of you, I guess. You are taunted, gentlemen. And I'll use Endure. Be my tank, my Senna's call. Oh, okay. Nah, leave this guy to the rest. Even though he already played this round. Let me just see. Yeah. Okay, you kill. Make your next attack reckless. No, the charge costs 2. I won't make it reckless. I'll use this like these. You parry me? You dare to parry me? Just using Joel. I parry you too, bitch! Ooh, it hurts.
Why is the ring?
0 damage, bitch. Parry. Yep. I love being strong. You guys are nothing, nothing. I wish I could say that I'm Eva von Valentius to them. That would be fun. That would be really, really fun to do. Ooh, I could give a round to Eva. Ooh, actually, I really want to make the sniper move. The closest one to this, I think, is the sniper, perhaps? No. I still want to move in here. People will move for the front line over there. I will move the front line over here.
I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't have sight. I don't have line of sight. Okay, this is a problem then. I need to have line of sight to be able to move the areas. I could also. Okay, this is back line. This is the rear line. Could always put the rear over here. So the back line is dodge. I think I prefer the rear. Can we crit with the flamer? I don't think so. Abelard takes 0 damage most of the game. Yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it. I think I'll put the back line over here for us. Yeah, I'll put the back line like this. Perfect. Then you move here, my dear.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Then make these 3 bastards move.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And you can just stare. Oh, I cannot stare the 3 of them. But I could kill... If I made them move, they don't get... I don't get the stare. I gave voice of command to who again? Was Eva? No, I need to see the people, that's the problem. I guess I'll focus on killing this guy.
If I may, another bird.
Stare at them. Alright. Now you get to burn some people, okay?
Rejoice in battle!
Go there, sister!
With you, my emperor!
Nice. I don't get to use run and gun, firearm mastery. This guy will die. How many bullets I have in this one? I have 4. 4 is my rate of fire. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon rate of fire. Oh, but actually, I would probably like to use with Lady Kib in this guy, if possible. So maybe I don't use the special here. I guess I'll go with Furious Recital here. Momentum equal to 8. Yep, okay. Lady Kib. Oh, you almost get to the guy. Okay, but we can kill some interesting people in here. Ouch!
I feel nothing. Fear nothing. As honor orders.
Okay, we have some blood. Ooh, this is nice. I get to jump. Perfect.
The shadows will see it done.
Perfect. Now we can do captive audience. Captive audience.
I shall not
Swing. Why don't I do damage?
The undying emperor
Kill him.
his will.
Kill him. Nice. Kill him again. Nice. Okay. -1 problem. Now it's just the sniper, right? Let's jump away towards the sniper. Mr. Sniper, I'm coming for you.
Trust me.
Mr. Sniper.
As the tenants caught by the web.
Mr.
The shadows will
Sniper.
see it
Ooh, one more. Oh, almost killed the sniper. Okay, but I'm happy with this round. Okay,
The other
she's
side
dead.
awaits.
Oh, you did voice of command. Ouch! But we dodge. Okay. Pasquale, shoot him. Nice. And you, good sir, you can help analyze him. Not in line of sight. Do a step. Step to the side. Oh, really? Ah, that's sad. Are you not dying of burning? I don't know what I can do here. Cannot analyze this bitch. Cannot analyze this bitch. Well, cannot do anything. This will be my perfect spot now. And that's it. Joint analysis. You guys can remove exploits that do not exist. Good luck. Okay, Avalard, you can kill this guy. Nice.
Indeed.
Vroom. This is as far as you go. It's okay. Eva. Which path is the closest? I think it's this one, right?
The storm approaches.
Or maybe I go here, I get the high ground. Oh, I killed, nice!
Flames. Another one.
First mate Dagon. Dagon lifts his bloodied face. It hurts. It does hurt, sir. Casbelardo clutches his wounded body. The crematorium going to have its hands full today. That's very true. You stop it shooting. Oh no, Dad. Chaplain looks at the carnage around him. Matter of fact, wonderful. This is the funeral dance we'll be proud of. Treat their wounds. I'm not in a killing mode. Finish Dagon. Finish Kaz. Finish them both. Ooh. If I... Oh, should I kill her dad? Kaz is the dad. Dagon is the first in command. They both tried to kill me. Poor Ada. I mean, it's not my fault if your dad tried to kill me, bitch. You know? Skill issue. Have a better dad next life. I'm just kidding. I mean, it's a sad circumstance, but I'm not gonna let it slide, you know? The guy literally attempted to murder the road trader. They are losing all the money regardless? Yeah. Oh, I don't want to spare them. This is so shitty. I don't become less dogmatic because spare them. Coin flip? Coin flip if I spare them or if I kill both? Or coin flip between who I kill? You know what? We have 4 options. I can just run a 1d4. Let me get a d4. I have a d4 in my hands. Actually, let me get the red one because it's to see if we're gonna spill blood or not. I think the red one is very fitting to this job. If I can find... Oh, I found it. My red... No, wrong dice. Where is my red? Ah, so many dices. You. No, you're green. You're not red. Wait. They've attacked the road trader 4. Okay, I have my red d4 over here. Let me just put my dices back in the bag, because I had to put all my dices in my table to find the red d4. Wait a minute. It's a lot of dice, okay? Not as much as I wanted, but it's a lot. Alright. If I tell you guys that my HDAD mine just collected all the dices, including the red d4 that I spared to roll, I'm gonna put the dices again in the bag, guys. Wait. Wait, I was distracted. I am not anymore, okay? You know, it happens a lot. When I want to get something, I get the thing I need, then I put back into place, and then I end up looking at nothing, thinking, what did I came to do in the first place? And then I remember what I did and I feel embarrassed. But now you guys can see my embarrassment as well. Anywho, I have a D4, I'm gonna roll it, okay? It said number 3, finish Kaz. Who is Kaz? Kaz is a dad? Nah, I don't really like this. Okay, I'm gonna roll evens to finish both and odds to help both, to make spare both. Cause I don't think it's fair to finish only one of them. So actually I'm changing my decision here. I'm gonna be either killing both or killing nobody. Okay, so odds for not killing and evens for killing. It turns okay, it's a number 3 again. So this dice really wanted me to kill Kaz. So odds is helping both. But destiny I would treat their wounds. Because I don't think it's fair. They both try to kill me, so they deserve an equal punishment. If it's going to be their death or me sparing them, the punishment should be equal, in my opinion. So yeah, I'm gonna spare them because I rolled a 3. Will do. I would ask this team guest to stay for a moment longer. We still have an important bit of business to take care of. Chaplain shrugs indifferently. Are we done with the firing squads? I would like to finally resolve the matter of Dan's inheritance, and after that give him a proper send-off. And so, according to the deceased's will, all of Belardo's fortune goes to, not to his worthless son Kaz, not to his brainless maid Dagon, but to Fidelio, a mysterious new heir, whatever. I believe a certain party would like to intervene in his process. Chaplain looks straight at you and chuckles. I still have a question. Who in the name of the Golden Throne is Fidelio? Requires iconoclast follow. The only one here who truly loved dance is his granddaughter Adira Bardo. She inherited his fortune. Kaz Balar should inherit by the right of the blood. Dance Maid deserves to be the heir. Nah, I think the only here who truly loves Dance is his granddaughter, and she inherits his fortune. The name on the will is Fidelio, but Chaplain pulls a hefty scroll off his bag and tears it to shreds. All his life, Dance is pet on laws. I think he understands. Ha, the old man sure as a throne didn't expect this. The money is mine. Don't worry, sweetheart. Daddy will help you to put your grandpa's riches to good use. No, I don't think so. Cass, have you finally gone deaf from all that drinking? The inheritance is Adelia's, not yours. If you make any attempt to coerce her, I, as Dan's executioner, will be forced to take steps. Chaplain puts a hand in the handle of his hammer. Yes! Yes, this is fate being served, okay? Oh, I see. All of you have it in for old Cass, eh? Well, I'm afraid you leave me no choice. Daddy, what are you doing? I'm sorry, I promise I'll be good. I'll give you all Grandpa's money. No, you bitch! What are you doing? I should have killed both. I should have killed him. The destiny was telling me to kill this motherfucker. Shut your hole, Brad. Listen up, all of you. Either the inheritance goes to me or I blow this one brains out. I'm gonna count to 3. 1, 2... Am I going to intervene somehow? Hello? As the road trader? Hello? Repentance. Nice! Adelia sobbing and crying her eyes out. Adelia smeared with her father's blood is shaking Kaz's lifeless body. Daddy, get up! I'll give you the inheritance. You dumb bitch. I don't like her anymore. I made a mistake. I should have kept it. Are you the Fidelio? Who is this person that killed them? Blood for blood, your debt is paid. I guess. Daemon's take you, Cass. Threatening to murder your own daughter at your old man's funeral was a new low for you. You always were useless ways, even in your final moments. What happens to the girl now? Examine the servitor. Why did the servitor attack Cass? I would like to examine the servitor. The servitor that was once a woman is kneeling, motionless, and showing no signs of life. There are 2 showered holes where the eyes once were. Someone functional must have burned his brain from the inside. Its face bears a peaceful smile. Why did the servitor attack him? I think that's one of the dance house servitors. Cass brought them with him to the funeral could be a malfunction caused by some error during the servitorization process, or maybe Dance, knowing his friends and family was the scum that they are, gave orders to protect his granddaughter. Who could say at this point? That's very interesting. Repentance. Oh, I never saw that. Yeah. That is interesting. What happens to the girl? Chaplin sighs heavily as he looks at the weeping child. She's got no one left now. Her mother ran off to the edge of the galaxy, and her father, well, you saw it yourself. His brows furrows. After a pause, he curses under his breath and nods. I'll look after her until she's grown up. I don't think I need to spell it out for you. A little girl with a tremendous fortune might as well paint a target on her forehead. That is very true. If I take Adelia, no one would dare to hurt her, courtesy of the reputation that my turbulent past has earned me. And if they dare to, and if they do dare, he casts a meaningful sidelong glance at Ka's body. I like it. I like this ending. This was the best ending, guys. While I'm at it, I'll also help her not to squander her whole fortune, maybe even earn something extra both for herself and you. I think the best investment will be a merchant ship. I'll teach her the basics of voidfaring, find some reliable suppliers, pull a few strings in the administratum, and just like that she'll have herself a decent enterprise. Oh, that's very nice of you. I can tell you're an affluent sort, and I imagine you could always use the service of a robust, reliable supply network. Leave the paperwork on the formalities to me. I'll contact your subordinates myself. Ooh, we gain profit factor. Nice! Oh, this is better than any money, guys. I love it. That takes care of the inheritance. What do we do next? Chaplain looks after the coffin. I would like to say goodbye to my old friend. Fair enough. The crematory is a bit ragged now. There's a lot of blood. But who needs a crematorium? Dance loved having his enemies drenched in Promethean and burn. They didn't call him Jericho and Dance for nothing. I think it would be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easier enough to procure a jerrycan of Promethean on footfall. That's very nice. Abelard nods in approval. Fitting. See, even Abelard likes it. Better than any money, receives a shit ton of money. Chaplain gives us a sidelong glance. Want to stay and watch? Oh, I like to. The Pirates come doesn't deserve the honor of my attendance. I'm leaving. I have other business to attend. Nah, I would like to watch. I want to watch. Well, let's get started, I guess.
Another annoyance.
I love it. They're gonna explode him. Kaboom! Boon! Go Kaboom! Yes, yes, my frames. I like it. What a fun quest. Oh, we haven't leveled up until now. Okay, guys, this is super fun. I love it. I absolutely love this quest. I like the ending I chose. I don't know where you gain from the other endings, but I really like this one. I think it was very fitting. Claps good quest. Yes, W quest, guys. I love this quest.
What
I mean, the girl became an orphan, but I mean, she's way better without her bitch dad, to be honest. Everyone agree, right, that she's way better in the care of the priest that was in a pirate ship in the past than she would be in the cares of her father. He tried to kill her, right? That is insane. Well, regardless, I'm just happy with the results. I'm gonna wait for the level up for the next stream, guys. We already passed a little bit from my usual time streaming. But this was good. I really enjoyed it, guys. Pirate life is better. I would normally agree, but I am dogmatic in this playthrough, so no pirate life. Even though I really like pirates, and it pains me to say no pirate life. No. She'll be a merchant. She can buy a new dad with blackjack. She can totally buy a new dad with the fortune she inherited. So I think it's fine. She'll be fine. She'll grow up just fine, guys. No, but I mean, everybody in the Warhammer 40k has some bad childhood trauma. So, you know, this is it. We're gonna continue to the main quest on the next stream. Probably next week, because tomorrow we're gonna be playing Dark Tide, and I'm really excited for it. It's been a long time. I want to continue playing with my dog, you know, Oreo and Milk. We're gonna be playing the Arbeits class, continue our level up. So yeah, I see you guys tomorrow, everyone. Happy Halloween, good night. Yeah, happy Halloween. I mean, the Halloween is still not yet here. You're gonna see each other before it happens, but happy Halloween, Halloween month, everyone. Mwah. Kisses, bye bye, have a good one, and I see y'all tomorrow, okay? Bye. Meow. Did I save? I think I saved. Okay, now I saved. Bye bye. Wee.